Good morning, good morning, good morning. We'll get started in about 5 minutes. I'm just checking to make sure that I am live on YouTube. And so if there's anyone who is joining me, if you will please go to YouTube, see if I'm live for me. And good morning, good morning, good morning. We'll get started in about 5 minutes. I'm just checking to make sure that I am live for you. All right. And can you all confirm that you can hear me? Can anybody confirm that they can hear me? Good morning. Good morning. Can you all hear me? All right. It sounds like sound is looking. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You can hear me. All right. Awesome. Awesome. We're going to get started in about 2 minutes. Let me make sure that I give you all a couple of links. First of all, I want to make sure that you have the link to the companion guide. So I'm adding the link to the companion guide. That is the free companion guide that actually goes with the workshop. So that is currently in the chat section of the Zoom room. And now for those people who are interested in purchasing the workbook, which is much more extensive and is really, those people who have already purchased it, they will tell you it really is everything. And you're going to see how all of that plays together today and what it is we're going to do. So I'll put that in the chat as well. Oh, there's Sidra. I had to come off the full screen mode. Hello, Marquita. And it looks like Dr. Witt is here, Latasha, Esty. That's all I can see going across the screen. And James, hey, 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 good morning. Good morning, people. So, yes, yes, yes. Good morning. Good morning. And if anybody is so willing to go over to YouTube and check me out on YouTube, make sure that I am showing up on YouTube and that you can see the comments. I don't know, for some reason, I can't see the comments. I'm hoping that they're showing and that I'll be able to see them. So I am going to just try real quick to go back in because I believe it's streaming. Good morning, Tangeray. Good morning. Good morning, good people. It's streaming in. I can see it streaming on my phone. I just can't see my comments on my actual computer. But that's okay. We know it's a workaround to everything. There's a workaround to everything. And we don't let our little technology snafus keep us stuck. What? We don't do that. No.
I just made a comment. Maybe now look.
Okay, see, I can see it on my phone, but I cannot see it on my big computer. But I'm gonna try one more thing up here, and let's see. Keep us stuck. What? Okay. Okay, so now I think I can see on the computer. If you'll add one more comment and let me see if I can see it on the computer. Okay, yes. Okay. So it wanted to do a live chat. And I don't do YouTube as often. Okay, so that's what it is. It wanted a live chat. So I am now adding the links on YouTube so that you can check it out on YouTube as well. So, and if you want to help me to get some YouTube viewership hours, go ahead and watch me on both. Put me on in the background in YouTube and have me on in the Zoom room. That way you can engage with the people who will catch us on YouTube as well. So I got my backup phone over here, and now I'm going to share my screen so that we can get started. And let's see, let me make sure we're able to see the screen. We're able to see the screen, right? Hello, Letitia. Hello on YouTube. Hey, YouTube people. Hey, hey. What's going on? Good morning, YouTube. This is a nice little new adventure. Hey, Katie. Hello, Farida. Hello, Anika. Hey, Kanisha. Good morning, Tangeray. Hey, Esty. Thank y'all for getting up and being dedicated to having an amazing 2024. Let me just say, I am super excited to see so many of you all show up to make sure that your 2024 is filled with vision and clarity and success and just enjoyment. This within itself, I don't know if you all know it, but this within itself is a revolutionary act. Some of us are here in Zoom with me live in the room, and I know there will be many more joining us in the Zoom room. Text your friends, share the live, share this YouTube. Tell those people that y'all know who need to get their life together in 2024 to get on over here to this vision board party. This is how it happens. A lot of people will say, my 2023 was the worst year ever. 2023 didn't go the way I planned. You didn't plan it. You didn't plan for it to go any particular way. You didn't have a clear vision, a defined dream, and you didn't have people around you who elevated your thoughts and what it is that you wanted to do. That's right. Letitia says, amazing with this vision workbook. That's right. So if you don't have the workbook, get the workbook. There's also a free companion guide. So the companion guide, if you click the link, it's free. That's what we're going to use for the session today. And then the vision workbook is just 60 pages of all the things that you need to think about, how to help you get your mind together, all the things. I'm telling you, it is well worth it. It took weeks to create that, and I brought you only the best thoughts and ideas and activities to move you to your next level. So definitely check out the workbook. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Pansy. Good morning. So again, I'm live on Zoom. I have people in the Zoom room with me. And then we're also on YouTube. And so you can watch on both so that you can hear and watch the comments on both. Because again, this is about elevating our lives. This is about elevation. We're not trying to just survive. Our goal is to thrive. And then I want you all to share this YouTube and this share this with some other people you know. If we all just share this link to this Zoom room or to YouTube to 2 or 3 people, just tell them, go watch this. And let me put this in the chat for the people who are on Zoom with me. Share this with some people you know. Tell them, go here and watch this, because I'm going to give you what you need this morning. When I say that I'm super excited about what's going to happen today, I am super excited. I also need you all to like and comment. If you're on YouTube with me now, I should see some likes happening right now. I should see some likes some subscriptions happening as well. So I appreciate that. I just gained about 7 subscribers. I appreciate that. Right now, we should see the like count going up right now. You should be pressing that little thumbs up. And only one person has done it. What are we doing, y'all? Come on now. Y'all know I come here and I give y'all all of me. I don't hold back. I'm not afraid to share. I am definitely that person who's going to make sure that we all go up, because there is more room at the top than there is at the bottom. Right now, we're only at 3 likes, but we have 12 people watching. Let's get 12 likes on there. Come on, y'all, help me out. So I really appreciate this. I want to help other people to find my page. I want to help other women who are ready to elevate their lives. I want to help people who are ready to do something different and don't quite know how to do it, because I know what that's like, because that was me. I felt like I was stuck and didn't know how to move forward. And I said, I need some help. And there was nobody there to help me. And I said, when I get myself together and figure this thing out, I'm going back to share with the other people so that they can do the same thing. And here I am today before you. Good morning, LaShawn. Good morning. Good morning. Share the YouTube channel with other folks. Come on, people, share. All right, so let's get going. I want to make it clear that you get in life what you have the courage to ask for. That's right. She said, I'm sharing with my sisters. Yes, please share with your sisters. And make sure that you click the link to get the free companion guide that goes with this work session. There is a companion guide that goes with this. And there is also a workbook. So the workbook looks like this. This is the actual workbook, and it is 62 pages. And then the companion guide is about 30 or 40 pages. So let's get going. You get in life what you ask, what you have the courage to ask for. And I got to tell us that it's true. Some of us only ask for a little and we receive just a small amount. We say things like, I just need this just enough. I'm comfortable. This will do. Well, I got enough so I don't have to struggle. I have everything I need. I want you to know that that's not what you can have. Like that's the bare minimum. Many of us are accepting the bare minimum and thinking that that's what was allotted to us. No, that's all you ask for, folks. And so I want us to be willing to ask for more. Put in the chat the number one thing you're dreaming for in 2024. Come on, people. Tell me in the chat the number one thing you are dreaming for in 2024. What's the number one thing you are dreaming for in 2024? Y'all willing to share that with me? What's the number one thing you're dreaming for in 2024? All right, she said bigger contracts. I know that's right. See, we can't be scared to ask for what we want. I appreciate that, because, you know, we as women, we tend to have a complex around money and for asking for things. And we want to be, you know, noble and all of these things. But guess what? You get what you ask for. And we worry about what other people say. And that's what keeps us from our big dream. That's what keeps us from it. So I want us to put in the comments what it is that you are asking for, looking for, and expecting in 2024. Oh, I love those comments coming in. Oh, Kanisha, we're going to work. We're going to get this together. Kanisha said, being on time, paying bills, more consistency and alignment with contracts. Tyler said she's looking for her big contracts. Tangeray said contracts to quit my job at school. Anika said a house. All right, now we're going to get real specific today, Anika. Farida says early retirement. It is yours, girl. It is yours. Contracts. Sidra says my first contract. Marquita says bigger contracts. I added the link to the companion guide in the chat for those who are looking for the companion guide. So make sure that you are clicking. The one is the workbook. The workbook is a more extensive, it's next level. You're gonna see how it's gonna work out with us today. And the companion guide, I just added it again on YouTube, is in the chat, and it's absolutely free. We got some good stuff over on YouTube. They said, that's right, Constant Love. She said she loves how you elevate your own life and empower us to elevate ours. That's right. That's right. Who is this? It's Personal says she's leaving the classroom and making my 6 figures by gaining contracts. Absolutely. Hey, Debbie. Hey. She said, thank you from Colorado and Texas. All right now. Letitia says contracts and free time and creative freedom. That's right. So let's figure, we're going to work today. We're going to elevate all of this. SD says eliminate all my bad debt and a consistent 10K months. Absolutely yours. Absolutely yours. Let's take a look at what we need to think about. We're thinking about what we're going to be doing today. And let's hope the sound works.
People get to where they want to go because they know.
Let me first stop to see. Could you all hear the sound in Zoom? Did you hear Oprah in Zoom? I don't see a response, or maybe my thing isn't moving up. Oh, it didn't move. Okay, they said yes. Okay, thank y'all. Thank you.
Where they want to go.
Oh, wow.
And most people don't know where they want to go. A lot of people are going and being driven by what they think they should do,
right,
what other people say they should do, what they have carried in their mind for a long time they should do. But the most important question you can ever ask yourself is, what do I really want?
Wow.
And the answer to that, once you can establish for yourself what the answer to that is, and have everything you do, every choice you make, move you in the direction of what you say your vision is.
Right.
Yeah. And when you do that, the forces of life rise up to meet you. The reason why most people have such chaotic lives is because they're living in chaos in their head. And as soon as you get clear, it clears up.
All right.
People get to where.
So Oprah just shared with us. Now we're talking about Oprah Winfrey. Anybody who don't like Oprah, keep it to yourself, because you know I'm an Oprah fan. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so Oprah is she's telling you the truth. She's letting you know. And it's not just Oprah. She had to figure this out for herself as well. But I want us to know, a lot of times we don't know what we want. We're just existing. We're just waking up, going by a schedule, doing what other people have told us to do. They told us to go to school, get a good job, stay there for 30 years and retire. And we were doing that, but we missed a lot of stuff in between. Some of us are still struggling, robbing Peter to pay Paul, Jane, Mary, Kathy, Sue, and Tom. It's not enough money. We don't want to say it because then it makes us seem ungrateful. We don't have time for our children. We don't have time for ourselves. Or we give all of our time to our children because that's the only thing that we think we should focus on. We have all of these preconceived notions and these stereotypes and cultural expectations to be a great mom, to, you know, be the best. We have this thing called Black excellence, where we think that if we achieve and perform at a higher level and get all of these degrees, that it's going to give us a certain level of status or a greater level of respect, or just to be viewed as human by other groups of people. And it has shown you that it does not do that. It don't matter how many degrees you got. It doesn't matter how much money you make. We still experience racism, and we keep breaking our backs and showing up and doing all of these things. As women, we show up twice as good in order to be seen by the men as their equal. And it still doesn't happen. You still have gender pay gaps. You still have all of these things. So now I'm asking you to really think about what it is you want. So why are we doing the vision board? Because people who keep the images, photos, and visions of the boards with their goals on them, you're twice as confident. First of all, you're confident because you know what it is you want. But what's more is that 82% of small business owners who use the vision board from the start, they reported having accomplished over half of their goals. Here's the thing that I want to share with you all. We wonder why some people are luckier than others. You've met those people where you say, oh, she's so lucky. Stuff always happened to her. Oh my goodness, she's just lucky. Y'all, that's not luck. That's not luck. We're going to call it luck for a lack of a better word. But luck is simply preparation meeting opportunity. So when we're clear about what it is that we want, we then can put ourselves in the position to be lucky. But guess what? A lot of times we stay at home. A lot of the luck not happening at home. If I've done the work and I go out into the world and I'm talking about the work, I might meet the person who it has just the thing or has the opportunity for me. So we got to get an understanding of what we need to do. But first, we got to have a vision for where we want to go. 59% of the people who use vision boards or other imagery were confident about achieving their goals. The study also noted that people who visualize their goals, they feel more accomplished and happy. So we don't just have to show up and exist and struggle and be depressed and live up to other people's expectations. We can figure out what it is that we want and move forward confidently in it. So I know there's new people here who may not know me, and let me tell you who I am real quick, and I'm not going into a deep bio or any of that. Let me tell you who I am. I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I'm a sister, I'm an aunt. If you want to be clear, I'm the best aunt ever. You better ask somebody. I'm the dog mom, I'm a traveler, I'm a planner, I'm an educator, I'm a CEO of my company. I'm a Marvel fan. Don't play with me with superheroes. Do you hear me? I am a reader. I'm a thinker. I am a disruptor. I'm a change maker. I am a voice for the voiceless. I'm a dreamer. I'm a visionary. I don't need society to tell me who I am. I know who I am. I got to ask you, who are you? How do you define yourself? Because many of us, we say, I'm an educator, and that's it. We're a complex people. We are multifaceted, and we have to know who we are, what we value, and what we stand for. Because if you don't know what you stand for, you will fall for absolutely anything. So tell us in the chat, who are you? Tangeray says she is a Matrix fan too. Girl, come on now. You know that's my favorite movie. I can't wait to do something with the Matrix. Y'all know I brought that to 2023 Iman Live. But the thing that I want you to know is that abundance is your birthright. When I say we have not because we ask not, we're afraid to ask for more because, first of all, some of us don't know that there is more. But second of all, we're afraid that if we ask, it's going to require us to do something different and be something different. But it's too many of us who do not know that abundance is your birthright. Some of us see life as a pie. And I want us to pay attention to this. And I want you to listen to this real good because I want to change the imagery in some people's head. Some of us see life as a piece of pie, but I want you to know there is no pie. You know, when you think about a pie, if I get a slice out, it's only 7 pieces left. If I'm taking a piece of the pizza, there's only a few pieces left. If I give you 2 pieces of the pie, it's only a little bit left. If I slice a piece of cake for you, that interferes with the rest of the cake. It's no longer whole. But I want you to think to yourself, how was the pie made? How was the pie made? All of the ingredients came from the garden. This is what I want you to think about. Every ingredient from the pie came from the garden. So you need to stop looking at the pie and start looking at the garden. See, you're waiting on someone to give you a piece of the pie when all you got to do is go to the source and get it from the garden. In the garden, it's full of fruits, it's full of vegetables, anything you need, and the options are endless. Each time you eat a piece of fruit, I want you to think about this. Each time you eat a piece of fruit, what happens? It has seeds in it. You eat one piece, but it gives you multiple seeds that even if you don't plant them, if they just fall on the ground, some of them will plant themselves. Many of them will plant themselves. But you don't just get one seed. Many times we get multiple seeds. So each time you eat a piece of fruit, what's left over? The seeds. And even if you just let it fall to the ground, it'll produce more fruit. That's what we call abundance. And so it's time for you to see the world as a garden. But the goal is not to just go around the garden, just wandering around, don't know what it is we want, because guess what? You'll never be satisfied. If I just try a piece of the grape, I'm going to try an apple, I'm going to try a pear, I'm going to try a banana, I'm going to try some okra, I'm going to try some corn. No, that's not what we're doing. You're going to taste a lot of stuff, but you'll never really make a great dish or get really full and satisfied to your soul. We want to satisfy our soul is what we want to do. We got to work to satisfy our spirit and our soul. And you do that by seeing the world as a garden, because abundance is truly your birthright. And the sooner we understand that, the better off we'll all be. We got to talk just a little bit before we get going about education versus execution. Education. Many of us do a lot of learning. We do a whole lot of learning. We are natural learners. We as educators, many of us are just natural learners. We'll read books, we'll watch YouTube, we'll go to workshops, we'll learn. But where is the execution? Can I tell you all why we don't execute, why we don't implement, why we don't take action the way we need to? I want you to take your hands and put them over your eyes, put them over your face. Take your hands, put them over your face, put it over your face. Take your hands, put it over your face. Just like I'm doing. My hands are over my face. I want you to take your hands, put it over your face, put them over your eyes, put both hands over your eyes. And what can you see? Absolutely nothing. Or you might be able to see a sliver, but you can't see much. And that can be very scary. But what we can't see is that what we don't see, because we don't know what's going on, because our hands are over our face. Remove your hands. That's what we're doing today. Take your hands from over your eyes. We'll say, I'm scared, I'm afraid, just like you can be in the dark. Move your hands from over your eyes. That's what we're doing today. We're going to get you clarity around your dream life. And when you can see where you're going, it's easier and much safer. Too many of us are walking around with our hands over our eyes, afraid to look to see what is available to us, afraid to move forward. But the main problem is that we got our hands over our eyes. We're covering up our ability to see because we're afraid that it's going to require something from us. It is going to require something from you. And we're going to work on that today. But I want to remind us of this. That's right. Kanisha says, I see it as a river. I go with the flow. Farida says, plant and ye shall reap a harvest. Dusty says, I am Dusty Muhammad, a master manifester. And Debbie says, I love that I am designing the life I want to live and love. Yes. So we got to talk. We got to get out of the learning phase and into the doing, but not just doing anything, because some of us are busy doing just to be busy. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. Thank you. And be sure to grab those likes. Give me thumbs up on YouTube so we can get this video to share and share it out for us as well. I want to remind us of something, and I hope this plays.
Once upon a time in Thailand, there was a temple with a huge golden Buddha. And word came to the village where the temple was at that an army was about to invade. So they covered the golden Buddha with mud and concrete, so it looked like a stone Buddha, and the invading army would perceive no value in it. Sure enough, the army rolled in and passed by the stone Buddha, and had no reason to plunder it. For many years, the army occupied the village with this temple and Buddha. And there was a time where nobody remembered that the Buddha was actually golden. And then one day, a young monk was meditating at the base of the Buddha, and a little piece of mud chipped off the statue, revealing its golden color. The monk couldn't believe his eyes, and excitedly ran back to the other monks and told them. And so they all started hammering at the statue until they realized that the whole statue was a golden Buddha. You see, in life, in your life, you are the golden Buddha. Inside and outside, you are golden by nature. You are born knowing everything. But then you go to school and learn a certain way to live, a certain way to love. And bit by bit, people put a casing of mudstone over the Buddha, over you. And you start to believe that you are the stone Buddha and not the golden one. Then something or someone comes along that cracks your casing and knocks off a piece of the mud and the armor. And in that moment, you look inside and see the gold. And I promise you, once you realize that beneath all the mud and concrete, you are golden, you will want to be golden for the rest of your life. This is Dare to Do Motivation.
All right, so I am here to remind each and every one of you all that you have everything you need and that you are golden. We have let people tell us what we are not, what we can't be. We've had situations to happen that have lowered our self-esteem and made us doubt how awesome we are. I know, because I work with some, when I say some amazing women in the mastermind, like when they tell me what they've done and what they do and their unique way of thinking, I'm like, girl, you are a beast. What is happening? And they don't even know it because we've let the world, we've let society tell us who we are. We got people who have all of these degrees. They have all of this wisdom. They have all of these abilities, all of these skills, and settling for less. Why would you allow someone who's not as smart as you, who's not as bright as you, who's not as compassionate as you, who's not as caring as you, to live a greater life than you? Didn't something in your mind tell you, wait a minute, I must have got something wrong here? But when we're around people who don't expect more, they'll tell you that you're doing good. But it's something in you that's telling you, no, it's more to it than that. It's more to it than that. You got to be willing to stand up and stick your neck out and be the giraffe. You can't keep being a zebra. Zebras are beautiful. They have very unique stripes. But you're trying to be a zebra when really you're a giraffe. And so today, we're going to help you to step into your life, your dream life, not the life that I'm dreaming for you, but your own. But the first thing we have to do is get clear. So for those who are interested, make sure that you have the companion guide, which is the free workbook that goes with this session. But there's also a workbook that the companion guide includes the activities that we're going to use to create the vision. And the workbook is going to help you expand the vision and create a bigger dream for yourself. The combination of the two will take you to the next level. And it's absolutely going to allow you to live the life of your dreams. We're going to get clear on what that is today. So just a real quick overview of what the process is going to look like today. Because yes, this is not a 30-minute activity. This is a full 4-hour session with a couple of breaks built in. But I assure you that when you leave, not only are you going to have clarity, not only are you going to know what you're asking for, you're going to understand what it is you believe and don't believe. You're going to be prepared to receive, and you're going to have a plan to receive it. Because success is an action that comes from implementation. We have allowed fear, trauma, jealousy, competing, playing small, people pleasing, overcommitting. Some of us comfort. Others of us are settling. We're avoiding risk. We're taking care of other people instead of taking care of ourselves. We're putting ourselves last. We're allowing these things to rob us of our rightful position in life as the golden statue. We're walking around like we are worthless, mud and clay. No. People stop and look at mud and clay statues. But what do they do for gold statues? They marvel at them. They understand that they are priceless. They understand that they are valuable. But also the person who built the statue also knew the value when it was built. Your value was instilled in you when you were born. We're going to work through a process today. We're not going to be in a rush because time is of abundance as well. And we're going to take charge of our lives and plan to have the best 2024 ever. How are we going to do that? There are some people right now, and you know I'm not in your homes with you, so I don't know what you're doing, but there are some people right now who are trying to clean up, who are trying to text, who are trying to scroll and listen, who are driving and doing other things. I want you to know multitasking leads to as much as a 40% drop in productivity. There are some people who are trying to run multiple businesses, who are trying to work 2 or 3 jobs. 2 jobs are for 2 people. My sister told me that when I was 16 years old, and it's true. 2 jobs are for 2 people. Nowhere can you find scripture or anything anywhere that says you should be working yourself to the bone, working multiple jobs. 2 jobs are for 2 people. Studies show that the human brain can't handle more than one task at a time. Even though we think we're multitasking, our brains are actually switching rapidly between tasks. So how do we commit ourselves today? By saying that I am going to stay focused. I want us to understand that only 2.5% of the population actually process tasks simultaneously. Do you know how rare that is? 2.5% of the population, you have a better chance of seeing a white peacock, and y'all ain't seen a white peacock, or being struck by lightning. So I want to ask you now, will you commit to not doing it all today? Say yes in the chat if you accept. Will you commit to being focused during this session and not trying to do it all? Are we willing to commit? Say yes in the chat if you accept this challenge, because I know it's asking a lot. I absolutely do understand that this is asking a lot of you. It's asking you to put the broom down, to stop mopping. It's asking you to tell your kids that you're busy right now for the next couple of hours, but I'll be able to talk to you just a little bit. Oh, someone's off mute on Zoom. Someone's off mute. Someone is off of mute on Zoom. Anybody see who it might be? Because I can't see. I'm on
it's Natasha.
Natasha or Natasha?
Natasha.
Natasha, can you please go on mute on Zoom? Let me see if I can find her. Okay, I found her. Let me see. All right, there we go. Thank you, folks. Thank you. And sometimes it pops off like that, so we're okay. All right, so I see we got some yeses going. We got some yeses going in the chat. Yes, she says she's going to sign up for a few minutes and come back, but she is committed. That's right. We got to be willing to make commitments to ourselves. I know, Katie, I can't always promise my kids ain't going to come in either. But you know, one of the things that I do, I help them to understand that the world doesn't stop because you need something. But that's a whole different thing about boundaries and stuff. And we're going to talk about that because, Katie, you know, we in there together now. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is good that we have some people who are saying yes. Debbie says, love it. I'm ready to be a finisher and action taker, to be the best version of myself, helping make my impact within my community and globally. Yes, Dusty says, I am focused. Here's the key that a lot of us need to pay attention to. And for some reason, we don't know this, but you can't connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect them looking backwards. So you have to trust that the dots will somehow connect in your future. That was Steve Jobs. And you know, a lot of us, we regret some of the things that we've done. We're mad about the way things happen. And that's where forgiveness comes in. We have to forgive ourselves for the choices that we made, because I believe that forgiveness is understanding that what happened had to happen in order for me to get to where I was going. And so when we forgive and let go, you filed that bankruptcy, you had that divorce. Okay, that taught you a lesson. but you wasn't going to be able to connect that dot looking forward. You had to go through it, experience it, and then move and look at it backwards in order to see, oh, that went here. Oh, I won't do that again. So I want you to know a lot of times we have to go through in order to get to where we're going, and be okay with the journey. The journey is not always easy. It's not always smooth. Things are not always going to go your way. Life is going to always keep lifing. People are going to die. People are going to leave us. People are going to betray us. People are going to break our hearts. All types of things are going to happen. But you got to love yourself more than anyone on this earth loves you. Nobody should be able to say they love you more than you love yourself. We're going to go into page 5 of the companion guide. So if you go into page 5 of the companion guide, this is the first activity that we're going to do. So on page 5, it's going to be a year in review. We're going to connect the dots looking backwards. And on page 5, and if you notice, page 4 gives you the directions. I want you to grab your calendar. For many of us, that's our phones. Some of us, that's our physical calendar or planner or even a digital one. But it's time to bring however you plan out. I know we got Sister Tangeray, who uses her fancy Notion and digital planners. Pull them up, people. It's going to serve as a great point of reference. So for me, I use my phone. And in my phone is everything that I've done all year, because I put all of my appointments, my tasks, my events, everything is in my phone. So pull up whatever it is, however it is you plan your days, your months. And then I want you to take a look at it month by month, starting from January and moving through to December. And I want you to just jot down significant events, milestones, or memories from each month. Again, I'm reading from page 4 in the companion guide. If you don't have the companion guide, it's absolutely free. Go ahead and download it now. So I want you to think about your milestones and memories. Think about personal achievements, your challenges that you faced, any special moments, or even simple joys that stood out. And as you recall each event or memory, I want you to just take a quick moment to reflect on how it made you feel. Was it a moment of pride, a learning experience, a time of joy, or perhaps a challenge? And then after you've listed the events for each month, take a moment to note any insights or lessons you've gained from them. These insights are really going to help you as we plan our planning for 2024. So we're going to take a few minutes to look back in our calendar. And I will tell you, I look back in mine and I was able to pull from the events that I participated in, the tasks that I was committed to, the trips that I took. I even have things like my doctor's appointments on here, my girls' night out. Tax day was a big day for me. I have on here, I took my great nieces to see the Little Mermaid and we all dressed up. That was huge for me. So yes, let's take 3 minutes. And for those who are wondering, I have a timer. It's right here. It's a sand timer and I'm just turning it over. And at the end of 3 minutes, so each month, pull the significant events out of each month. Pull significant events, significant birthdays out of each month. Things that you participated in, things that meant things to you, pull them out for each month. Any professional development that you did, personal learning. Pull them out. Yes, keep working, pull them out, go month to month. And this shouldn't be a heavy examination. You should be able to see in your calendar. For those who can see me, there's the sand timer. There's the sand timer. We're almost there. Sand is filling up. At the bottom, that is. All right, and winding down, look at there, the sand timer is finished. That was 3 whole minutes. So now I want you to really look back at what it is you've written down. So like when I look at my 2023 year in review, I see in January, I had podcasting. I did a CEO mindset session. I had a holiday trip. I did a Title I Q&A. I did a vision board party, and I also went to Puerto Rico. And then in February, I had a birthday trip. I did a trip to Cancun. My nephew Michael's birthday was in February. He was killed 2 years ago. So it was his 21st birthday this year in 2023. And I also did a mastermind with another group of people. And as I look through everything, I want you to pull out what your main focus was. Find your main focus on your 2023 year in review. What was your main focus? So as you look at the things, I want you to determine what was your main focus? 3 things. Because it can't be 100 things, can't be everything. But what was your main focus? And then some people share it in the chat if you can. We're just looking over 2023. What were your 3 main priorities? And what evidence do you have of that? What does your calendar say? And then what does it say if you don't have a record of your time? What does it say if you don't have a record of your time? I want you to think about that. What does it say if you do not have a record of your time? Because there may be someone who says, oh, I don't have anything. I didn't write a lot of the stuff down. I want you to think about what does that say if you don't have a record of your time? So this is what we're looking at our year in review. We got to know where we're coming from in order to know where we are going. And then if we turn the page to page 6 of the workbook, we're going to do a quick activity. We're going to really get to the bottom of what it is that we really want. And I need some interaction and some cooperation here, because there are other people who are counting on you to support them. And I want you to think about that. This is what we have to do more of. We have to do more of supporting one another. We are a group of people who are high achievers, who are highly talented, who are gifted, and we think in different ways. The way that we elevate our lives is by sharing what it is that we're doing, and it may motivate and inspire somebody else. And this is how we take small dreams and turn them into big, amazing, scary dreams. So if you turn the page to page 6 of the workbook, of the companion guide, and this also coincides with exercise 7 of the workbook. So for those who purchased the workbook, this also coincides with page 7. We're going to evaluate your actions and desires. We're going to dig into understanding your current actions and your desires and really getting down to what it is you truly, truly want. So this is a time where you got to be honest with yourself. Like, let me be clear. You're at home or wherever you're at, you're alone. You like, we don't know you. This is a time for you to be honest. You don't have to put on airs for us. The only way you can live the life of your dreams is by being honest with yourself, reflecting and going deep to figure out what is it that I really want. And if I had this thing, how would that allow me to live the life of my dreams? So we're going to evaluate what you're currently doing that you want to be doing. So in box 1, you're going to list activities or tasks that you're currently doing and that you genuinely enjoy doing. These are the things that align with your desires and that bring you joy. So in box 1, write down some of those things that you are doing and you want to be doing. You're doing things that you want to be doing. What are those things? Put them in box 1. Now, I know for some people, they are doing some things that they don't want to be doing. And so some people work on the opposite side of the brain. So instead of thinking about what they're doing that they want to do, they are more prone to think about what they're not doing that they want to do. So what are those things? What are the things that you are not doing that you want to do? So think about the things that you are not currently doing, but you wish you were doing. That's going to go in box 2. Oh, I love it. The folks are coming up with their big 3. I love it. Look at there. In 2023, Sidra says, I began to make myself a priority. Tyler says business information. So Tyler started her business in 2023. She said that became her priority. Pansy says events were uneventful. If it's not written, it did not happen. Marquita says big 3 in 2023. She raised her daily rate. She learned how to swim and she received a huge honor for her work. High five, because on some of us, we gonna put down that we want to receive an award. It's okay to say it, y'all. It's okay to say it. Latasha says, I don't have a true record of my time, but I had goals that I wanted to achieve. This means I need this. I need to be more grounded in my passion and having a clear vision to achieve it. Thank you, Latasha. And this is what it's all about, being honest with ourselves and realizing what it is we're doing and not doing and how to change it. So she realizes she doesn't have a record of her time. So she can't even see where her time went to. Tangeray says, I experienced a little more joy this year, gained more clarity about my business, and she had a lot of travel. Look at that. Look at there. There it is. Katie says, 3 minutes got me through February only. Keep working on it, Katie. Keep working. Lots of mini bids events. It's a sign that I'm doing too much. Okay. So Jamila says, let's see. Jamila says, 2023, I resigned from my job. I've had time to do things for my business and pitching like crazy. It's been great. Yes. All right. And Debbie says, my main 3 priorities, personal and professional development and self-care and wellness and a VA transition. So either she transitioned to Virginia or she became a virtual assistant. Debbie, tell us which VA that is. Is that Virginia or is that virtual assistant? Because as you can see, I'm deeply engaged in the business world. So when I saw VA, I automatically thought virtual assistant. Hey, we got Tamara with us. Hey, Tamara. Tamara says, number 1, did PD in 5 districts. All right, now go, girl. Number 2, got in therapy. All right, now say it again, Tamara. We all need a little therapy. Ain't nothing wrong with a little therapy. And number 3, organized several dance events. Okay, her priorities were her, dancing for me, and I can't see the bottom. Oh, and her well-being. Okay, got it. So this should be giving us some ideas. Now in box 3, we're still on the desires activity. On box 3, you're going to jot down the activities or habits you're currently engaged in, but wish you could stop or avoid. These might be things that drain your energy or that do not align with your goals. Now, in box 3, a lot of times we get scared to put the truth. So let's think about that. Activities or habits that you're currently engaged in. So you're doing them, but you want to stop. You're going to put in the box the ones that you're doing and you want to stop. And then we're going to put in the other box ones that you're not doing and you're happy about it. So I'm not doing it and I'm happy about it. So this is where you had growth at in box 4. You're going to list things that you've successfully stopped doing and have no intention of picking up again. These are habits or activities that you've overcome and you're proud of it. And again, I am reading from page 6 of the companion guide. So I'm on page 6 of the companion guide. Marquita says, box 3 is easy. Household tasks, TV, YouTube, overthinking. So let's think about it and share in the chat. So in box 1, I'm just going to give you all examples as you all are still working on coming up with your list. She said, thanks so much. This is helping, finally feeling like I hit my desire to break free in 2023. My mindset shift in transformational thinking. Now I'm learning how to break free and take action. There it is, the alignment. So let's think about, what are you doing? Are you prioritizing self-care? So in my box, I have doing, prioritizing self-care, prioritizing health, eating organic, spending time with family, taking vacations, waking up without an alarm. So think about, what are you doing that you want to be doing? What are you doing that you want to be doing? And then what are you doing that you don't want to be doing? Some of the things that I stopped doing, that I overcame, that I'm happy that I overcame. Baby showers. I don't go to baby showers anymore. Folks, I have been to 1,252 baby showers. I am not going to any more baby showers. And I still have nieces and great nieces who will need to have babies. I'm done with baby showers. I will send my gift and I will wish you well and I will pray for you and I will hope and do anything you need. But me spending my time at a baby shower is not the best use of my time. And I'm going to win all of your gifts and the rest of your guests are going to be mad. So I gave up baby showers. I gave up playing small. I gave up not keeping my boundaries. I gave up being overcommitted. I gave up saying yes when I really meant no. I gave up settling. I gave up giving in. You know how people try to peer pressure you. And I also gave up being bullied or manipulated by elders in the family. Listen here, y'all. Y'all know this is real life here, okay? So what are the things that you gave up? What are the things that you still need to work on? And what are the things that you love doing? Some of the things, and then think about the things that you had to leave or let go. I had to let go of accepting help from people who don't have the capacity to help me. I had to let go of making excuses for people. I had to let go of the fact that, I can't fix all of the tech issues. I had to let go of splitting my attention. I had to let go of low energy people. And I had to let go of leaving dollars on the table, letting money go out of my hand. I love it. They are putting their responses. Come on, y'all, share so that other people can come up with some things. I love it. Yes. Esty says, I got my first 5-figure sale. I facilitated workshops. I got flown to Chicago. She got flued out, y'all, on someone else's dime. And she transitioned from Cali to Texas. Awesome. Awesome. Katie says she prioritized her family, prioritized her well-being, went from jam-packed overcommitting to carving out more intentional spaciousness. I love it. Including raising prices, which allowed me to commit less. If a lot of us understood that, we would know. We wouldn't be so worn out if we were charging appropriately. Marquita says, box 4, low vibrational people and activities, packing my schedule, overcommitting, trying to be in educational circles that don't serve me. Oh, say that again, Dr. Marquita. Say that again. Jesus. Okay, Tangeray says her first box was saying no, more rest days, spending time being happy and more creating. Come on, YouTube. I want to hear what y'all got too. We got to help one another. We got to help one another, because I know some of the things that I've said from the Zoom room, the people on YouTube are able to benefit from, and others are able to benefit from. So come on and put your comments in the chat. Let's get the comments in, and let's get our likes up on YouTube too. There are 20-something people watching and we only got 14 likes. Press that little thumbs up and subscribe to the page. Subscribe to the page and share this YouTube with somebody who needs this. There are a lot of women who need this. Farida says, letting go of covering people and things that don't cover me. That's right. You got to treat the right people right and the wrong people wrong. A lot of times we will treat the right people wrong and the wrong people right. So we got to get this right in our lives. Pansy says, box 2, work full-time in my business, exercising, traveling for pleasure and business, recording the events of my life, prioritizing me time, networking, and attending cultural events. All right, now that's her box 2. Katie says, box 3, serving low energy people or people who only want free stuff or support without giving their own effort. Katie, you said a whole mouthful. Letting go of school district gigs, biz emails, tech logistics, blogging, and writing. She clearly needs to hire someone. Clearly, Katie needs to hire someone. Katie, we got help for you. Box 2, Kanisha says travel and stop working to retire. And Kimberly says more self-care, traveling, paying my child for my business. That's smart. Now we got to take advantage of these tax incentives. Letitia says box 1, telling my story, business launch, package defining, mindset shift, and embracing retirement. That's a great thing, Letitia, because a lot of times it's hard to embrace retirement. So she says she's doing and want to do, which is embrace retirement. Tamara says more of me and less over committing. And Tamara relates. She said, I was so mad at the last shower. Right, because all we're doing is wasting time at this point. After you've done something 32 times, 58 times, 111 times, it's time to stop doing that same thing over. All right, so let's see. We had our 3 minutes. So we're going to work to define the dream. So doing and what to do, we talked about some of those. But now let's talk about a little bit in box 2, not doing and want to start. And I'm just sharing some ideas because we need ideas to help us to have a bigger dream. Some of us are not doing, but want to get started on organizing, on decluttering, on finding your tribe, getting some new acquaintances. We cannot just hang out with our high school girlfriend and you're going to live 30, 40, 50, 60 years. You should have a group of people in your life, and we're going to talk about this in one of the later sessions. Not doing, maybe you're not vacationing and you want to start. Maybe you're not saving. Maybe you're not investing and you want to start. Maybe you're not spending enough time or an adequate amount of time with your family. One of the things that I didn't know was odd, but some people thought was odd, we would go see my mom almost every day. At one point, we went to see her every single day. The way I felt, I live in St. Louis, she lives in St. Louis. Why wouldn't I be able to see her every day? There are some people who only see their parents 2 or 3 times a year. And that's typically at a holiday or on summer break. So maybe you want to consider that your parents are getting older, and to only see them 2 or 3 times a year makes no sense when you can literally plan into your life, spending more time with your family, whoever that person is for you. Spending time with yourself, skincare routine. A lot of us, we won't even take the 10 minutes at nighttime or in the morning to do a skincare routine. We want to, but we're currently not doing it. Communicating your needs. We think people are supposed to just read our minds and know exactly what it is that we want. Some of us are not communicating our needs, and we need to start. Some of us are not asking for help, and we need to start. Some of us will not get out of our own way, and we need to start. Some of us have not made ourselves a priority. And you know this because when you look at your calendar, all you see is you got to take Bobby to practice, pick my other kid up from dance. Everything is about the kids. Everything is about the spouse. Everything is about everybody else, and there's nothing in there for you. So making yourself a priority. Some of us want to start a business, but we have not. Some of us want to exercise, but we have not. Some of us need to set boundaries, but we have not. Some of us are not doing nothing. Like, we need to start doing nothing. We need to rest, take a nap, but we have not. We need to start. Some of us need to start taking care of our health. We're currently not doing it, and we want to start. Some of us want to spend time in the sun, but we don't. Some of us, it's real simple. Me and my husband, we came to agreement. We want to make our bed every morning. Let's be honest. All of us don't make our bed every morning. We get up, we get into the hustle and bustle of things. We get going, we run out the room, and the bed is not made. Something as simple as making your bed can change the way your day goes. And so we were not doing it, and we want to start. Some of us have not bought new clothes since the 90s, the early 2000s. You want to buy new clothes. Dr. D. Nicole, look here. I'm guilty, Dr. D. Nicole. And that it's on my list to start doing. Some of us want to eat less sugar. We want to, but we're not doing it currently. So I'm trying to help you to expand your vision for your life. Katie says making the bed is a game changer. It makes my husband so happy. Katie, it would make me so happy. I just wish the maid would do it every day. But I digress. I'm going to do it because I understand the value in it, Katie. What about doing and want to stop? Again, I'm just giving you examples, and I would love for you all to put your examples in the comment section so that other people can see and expand their vision as well. So box 3, doing and want to stop. Some of us are stressing and worrying. Stop that right now. You're doing it and you want to stop. I have a niece who is a worry wart. Anything that happens, she's worrying and stressing about it. Some of us we're doing these things and we need to stop. We need to stop being fearful. We need to stop playing small. We need to stop compromising. We need to stop getting overwhelmed. We need to stop procrastinating. We need to stop saying yes when we mean no. We need to stop lying to ourselves. We need to stop overthinking. Some of us need to stop gossiping. Stop with negativity, negative behavior. Some of us need to stop loaning money to people, period. Stop loaning. Some of us need to stop solving other people's crises. You are not the crisis solver. Some of us need to stop being the go-to person. Every time there's a problem, they come to you. Some of us need to stop comparing ourselves to others. We need to stop with the one-sided relationships. You're the one who makes all of the calls, does all of the things, and the other person is just on the receiving end. They are takers. Leave those takers alone. Some of us need to stop with the lack mindset. Some of us need to stop policing our speech. We can't even have a conversation because we got to run everything that we're going to say through our head first to make sure that we don't offend anyone because we're afraid that they're going to say something and we're going to hurt somebody. I'm gonna move on. I'm just trying to help us to have an amazing 2024. And then box 4, not doing and happy about it. What is it that you're not doing and you're happy about it? What is it that you're not doing and you are happy about it? Think about that. You're not doing it anymore and you are totally A-okay with it. You are happy about it. So put those items in box 4. Not doing and happy about it. And then once you finish that segment, you're going to go to page 9 in the companion guide. And those of us who have the workbook, we clearly see how the workbook is elevating everything that we're talking about. So the workbook is expanding, it's giving you additional activities, it's giving you a different perspective, along with stories from my own personal life and how I was able to move to the level that I'm at. So a few of the questions: what brought you the most joy in 2023? Do you know? Do you know? What brought you the most joy in 2023? Put it in the chat. Oh, she said not waking up to an alarm. All right now. All right now. All right now. Jamila says she wants to start attending more networking events and getting back out dating. Jamila, don't get me started on this dating thing, okay? Because one thing about us educated women, we will set a goal, we will pursue everything, but we will give up on our love lives. I need you to know that this is a both and world, and you can be successful, you can be amazing, and you can have love in your life. So all of y'all who had said, I'm just going to be by myself, you were not meant to be by yourself. Put that spouse, put that significant other, put that companion back on your list. Put it back on there. Put it back on there and believe that you can have whatever you hope and pray for. Whatever you dream for is yours. And most of us are not dreaming for a single life. Now, there's a few of us who done been through a doozy and we done said, I need to be single for a while. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people who just they have negotiated their dream. They have settled and they have quit on themselves and they've decided, I'm just not going to even worry about a man. I'm not going to even worry about a spouse. I'm not going to even worry about a companion. I'm just going to go on about my life. The devil is a lie and the truth ain't in you. Put it back on your list. I'm moving on. Need to stop stressing about my aging parents. That's right. She said, stressing about my aging parents being hard-headed. She feels like the adult and they are kids. And then not doing and happy, fully running my social media. So she's no longer fully running her social media. She now has help and she's happy about it. And she is not getting up at 5 a.m. to go to work. All right, praise the Lord. Look at there. Kimberly Horman says resigning. She is happy that she resigned. Tangeray says she's not overcommitting herself anymore. Farida says worrying about going to work when I should or need to be off. It's a whole bunch of people who need to put that on their list. It's a whole bunch of people who need to put that on your list. You're going to stop worrying about going to work when you should or need to be off. We'll go to work, chest all congested, can barely talk, headache, migraine, back hurting, can barely walk. You know how I know? Because I did it. And I said, I can't miss because the kids going to miss me. I can't miss because when I go back, I'm going to have more work than I started with. I can't miss because, you know, the team depend on me. Guess what? You depend on you. Guess what? Your kids at home depend on you. Take that day off and go on about your business. And when you go back that next day, don't you worry about any of that work that you missed. It's a new day. That work is dead and over with. That's right. Tangeray says, this is the one. Pansy says, I'm knowing I am out. She is leaving the system. And Jamila says, I'm going out there to get my man. That's right. And your man is looking for you. Don't you let these people tell you that it's not available to you. It is. But the problem is we overlook opportunities. Oh, that's a whole dating segment. I ain't gonna get started. Jamila, is for you. It's for you. Box 4, Esty says not getting up to go to a toxic school system. She is so glad because Esty left that job. Katie says the most joy, time with my husband and kids, lots of kid events on my calendar. And it brings me such pride that I've created a life where I have time to be with them. I know that's right, Katie. The best thing that Jamila did in 2023, she resigned from her job. Tyler says same. So what else? What didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to do? YouTube, where y'all at? I don't see responses. YouTube, what's happening? So what didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to? Be honest, y'all. Be honest. What didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to? And for those who are wondering, this coincides with the values activity in the other workbook on page 10. And some things should really be standing out to you from that activity and these questions, okay? Some stuff should be standing out if you have both workbooks. If you have the companion guide in the workbook, You should have a lot of aha moments and light bulbs going off right now because you had some additional activities and things to think about and examples given to you. So what didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to do? Yes, there is a delay on YouTube, Esty. It's like a 6-second delay. What didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to do? Dr. D. Nicole said resign from the school system. Dr. D say, I wanted to resign from the school system and I didn't get to do it. Pansy says, pay off my car. So what didn't you do in 2023 that you wanted to? I didn't get my business as organized as I wanted it to be. Okay, great. Come on, let's get it out. We got to know where we missed the mark at so we know what we need to focus on in 2024. These are the things that are going to help us. Sidra says, I didn't get a contract. I will put yet. Don't give up on it right now because I did a live the other day on why December is the best time to get a contract in the school system. So put, I didn't get a contract yet. Tangent Ray says she didn't launch her digital products. She didn't stay consistent with her self-care. She didn't find a permanent PCP, primary care practitioner, and she didn't get out of debt or at least half of it. Okay, so she's clear on what she did not do. That's right, Cedra, yet. Kimberly says, I didn't find the right VA yet to get things done. And sometimes we have to go through a couple of them, so that's okay. Katie says she didn't get clarity on what she wanted to offer in business, so she just stuck with what I already had, which doesn't feel fully aligned. All right. And that's true, Katie. That's true. We have to take the time to figure it out. And we can just go with it. Farida says, didn't dedicate as much consistent time with my new business yet. Exactly. Yet. Let's see, who is this? Dr. PA says, travel more, market my business more, and network more. Okay, absolutely. Is that Dr. Yolanda? Dr. Yolanda PA? Hey, girl. Hey, what's going on? All right, so now, let's talk about what drained your energy. What drained your energy in 2023? Latasha says, I didn't start and write my next book. I didn't create a plan of action for my LLC. And I agree with Dr. D. I didn't resign from the school system yet. Kanisha says, I didn't get caught up on my car note. Not yet, but that's okay. We can still make things can happen so quickly. And sometimes we think that it takes a long time, and it doesn't. We got to put ourselves in the position to be lucky, for luck to find us. All right, so she says, she said, yes, this is Dr. Yolanda PA. Hey. Debbie says she didn't go live and she did not launch her business. That's okay. And truth be told, we still got time, Debbie. So what drained your energy in 2023? Oh, Tangeray says, my school drained my energy. Down so many educators in the school system. Kimberly says, overthinking drained her energy. Overthinking drained her energy. What drained your energy in 2023? I can tell y'all what drained my energy in 2023. I wrote it down for you. That victim mentality, being around people with that victim mentality who think that things always happen to them, and they're the victim that these things just happen. People who blame God for everything, and they'll say stuff like, well, God didn't mean for me to have that. Well, if it was meant for me, it was for me. Those are cop-outs. That's us negotiating our dreams and settling. Procrastination and excuse making drained all of my energy in 2023. And in 2024, I'm moving away from those folks, those people. And along with myself, do it now. Do it now is what you have to tell yourself. Small dreamers drained my energy. And you know the last thing that drained my energy? Pettiness. I didn't realize there was so many petty people in the world. And it's not. It's just that I was around them. I had to get away from them, okay? So what drained your energy? Pansy says, going back and forth with me. I know that's right, Pansy, because we can drain our own energy. With me, myself, and I. about my future plans. Well, guess what, Pansy? That's not going to drain your energy anymore, because when you get off this session here, you're going to have it all wrapped up and ready to go. Kanisha says stress drained her energy. Heidi says worry drained her energy. 50 Cent told us you can't worry and pray at the same time. It cancels each other out. So do one or the other. Either you're going to worry or you're going to pray, but you're not going to do both of them. Sidra says her energy drainer was not dreaming big enough. All right now. Latasha says her energy drainer was fear, worry, and overthinking. And Farida says the poor man syndrome mentality. Oh, girl, you better talk, okay? Jamila says low-level thinking people, small-minded, inefficient systems, and family not on my wavelength. Jamila is on FM. The family is on AM. Stop it, okay? I get it, Jamila. Over here on YouTube, they said didn't remove physical clutter yet. Not getting a solid schedule and going to bed on time. Quasia says doing hourly contracted work drained my energy. Wait, I know exactly what you're talking about. Dr. PA says I allowed other people to influence my energy and I was not as productive as I could have been. Later, I set healthy boundaries and learned to be comfortable in my authenticity. That's right. That's the only way to do it. Tamara says worrying about my next contract, that never helps. You operate as if it is. Female body changes. Right. We got solutions for that. We're going to make that doctor's appointment. We're going to go get those hormonal remedies, go to a natural doctor. They got stuff for that. I'm writing a book on that, but it's on the opposite of that. Like, we're not going to spend all this time talking about menopause when we know it's going to happen. And it's all these solutions for that. We're going to talk about the other end where we are clear and in our midlife power, but that's another whole story. And not asking for help. And Debbie says, I didn't streamline or minimize or downsize my home or my life. Okay. So yeah, you're getting some ideas. You should have some stuff written. We should be getting real clear. Katie says what was draining for her was playing small, trying to fit what's right for all rather than being fully me, overthinking, and then people who choose to not show up to support, thinking I don't deserve wealth, and fear of holding it all if my business grows. Oh, Katie getting deep in there, y'all. I recommend y'all get deep in there too. Stop being surface level. Get real with yourself. Y'all don't know Katie. Katie don't know y'all, but the only way Katie can grow is by realizing what she did and what she now needs to do, and listen to some of the things that you all are saying to further elevate her dreams. Jamila says, yes, worrying about the contracts coming. Latasha says, going back and forth with ideas and not implementing anything. And Latasha solved that, because a lot of those people who are doing this, going back and forth with ideas and not implementing anything, that means that you need a support. You need a coach. You need a mentor. You need somebody, an accountability partner to push you forward. Tandra Ray says her physical space was draining, overthinking, and my family members' issues. Like, we got to be honest about family. I'm telling you, I sit in rooms with 7 and 8 and 9 and 10-figure earners multiple times out of the year. And all of them say the same things y'all are saying. So I want you to know the same problems we have are the same problems the highly successful, the wealthy, it's the same problems. We just have different resources to attack the problem. So let's see. Tamara says she got her remedies now. Woo-hoo, all right. She says she went and got that taken care of. But you know, a lot of us will sit and will complain about the problem, but won't go to address the problem. Tamara says she went to address hers, because all of us, if you are 40 and over, you're going to go through perimenopause, you're going to go through menopause. It ain't what your mama and them said it was going to be, because we're in a different time and we have new remedies and new things that you can do, whether it's homeopathic or through the medication route. There are a lot of different options. So we're not going to use that as a reason why we got to renegotiate our dreams. Debbie says, oh, yes, I agree with those dream stealers and energy zappers. I need to get out of my own way and overextending myself. All right. So then The next question is, what wild dream have you been ignoring? What is the wild dream that you've been ignoring? Come on, y'all, be honest. Put it in the chat. What's that thing that you've always wanted to do? What is that wild dream? That thing that is impactful, that thing that is life-changing, that thing that involves a level of risk, that thing that you've been wondering and wanting. You've been wondering about it and you've been wanting it. What is the wild dream that you have been ignoring? The wild dream that I've been ignoring is that I want to do a TED Talk. I want to do a TED Talk. That's my wild dream. Like for me, that's life-changing, that's impactful. And there's a level of risk involved for me. And I've been wondering about it. So what's your wild dream that you've been ignoring? For some people, it might be traveling abroad. You might have been wanting to travel abroad, but you don't have anyone to travel with. So you're going to need to do it solo. And that might be a wild dream for you. Sidra says oceanfront living. Oceanfront living. What is your wild dream? You need to have a wild dream. Let's stop playing it safe. Why are we playing it safe? What's the reason? What is your wild dream? Maybe you want to write a book. Let's not just write a book. Let's write a best-selling book. What's your wild dream? Maybe you want to give a speech to thousands. That's not my dream, y'all. I'm just saying that's part of why I ain't did the TED Talk, because a whole bunch of people might see it. So what's your wild dream? She says, leaving a school to create camps and opportunities for kids all over. Come on, Lily. All right. What's your wild dream? Farida says she wants to write a children's book. Come on now. Marquita says she want to open a private school. All right. What is your wild dream? And if you don't have one, why not? Why not? Tangeray says being a productivity influencer with a very large YouTube community. Tangeray, the funny part is we can all see that. That ain't really wild. You just haven't done it. You're probably in the process. That ain't real wild, Tangeray, because you're the bomb when it comes to that. Girl, you gets that. You are the productivity queen. Know how to break it down. Y'all better understand, Tangeray, you better drop that YouTube page on there for these people who looking to declutter their lives and get organized. They need to come on over to your page because Tangeray got that on lock. Do you hear me? Farida says transitional housing for at-risk youth. What is your wild dream? Come on. She said creating my arts foundation. Leaving, okay, that was Matacha. All right, come on, y'all. And then who did you network with in 2023? Who are the people that you networked with in 2023? Who did you network with? Who did you network with? Who did you network with? I want you to think about that. We got to talk about this. Who did you network with? Who did you network with? For some of us, we only network with the people at school. We only network with our family. We only network with people that we know. Be honest, who did you network with? Oh, Marquita says another wild dream is to be a featured ed expert on news shows. Come on, Marquita, you can make that happen in 2024. That's a wild dream. All we got to do is pitch you to CBS, NBC, Good Morning America. As a matter of fact, when you see an article, I just shared this with some other people. When you see an article that's printed on your topic, you need to send a response back to them with a different view. You'll be amazed at how that can change your life. That's right. Tangeray put hers in the chat. She said, join her Facebook group. So let's see. Letitia says she received an expedited passport and she's now booking trips. High five, Letitia. Because look here, we only get one life to live. And we get every day to live it. You only die once, but you get to live every single day. Why do we wait until it's time for us to die to then decide these are the things that I want to do? No, let's do them now while we are well and able-bodied. And today is the best day to book those trips. Book them, book them, book them. Jamila says, wild dream, having a vacation home. I know that's right, Jamila. That needs to be mine. Matter of fact, let me go. Wait a minute, Jamila. Let me put this over here. Wait a minute. A vacation home. Yes. Okay. See, because this is about elevation. You see how Jamila said that? That elevated me. I wrote that down for real. No joke. Owning multiple properties, putting some on Airbnb, having a fleet of cars for Turu, being a speaker or a panelist and being featured, or a panelist at Essence, or being featured on Black Girls Rock. See, you can do it. You can do it. Katie says included in panels with thought leaders on educator well-being and SEL. Jamila says being on media outlets as a SPED expert. Y'all should be adjusting y'all dreams. We should be adjusting right now. We should be answering these questions, and we should be elevating. You should feel the elevation. Y'all feel the energy of these words that's coming out and being spoken. Farida says, building my real estate portfolio. Farida gonna help me build my real estate portfolio too. So you need to be building me and Chanel's real estate portfolio. I know that's right. So Farida has hers. She said, I began attending women's networking events and have made so many great connections so far. Dr. PA says traveling, 2 6-figure businesses, satellite locations around the country, employing other educators to create meaningful change and experiencing joy in doing it. Dr. D. Nicole says, running my consulting firm from anywhere while traveling with my hubby. And Dr. D. Nicole, I am the living example of the possibility of that happening. That is exactly what I do. Y'all see me travel all the time, and my business runs. We make really good money. Dr. D. Nicole, you can do that. That is a very attainable dream, okay? I'll be in Puerto Rico in 18 days, and my business will still be running, and everything will continue just like it has. Debbie says empowering, speaking, teaching, coaching the next generation of young girls, teen and young women to dream and set goals. All right. So I want us to think about who we network with. Tangeray says she's going to retire her husband. That's right. And now I want you to think about, what do you never want to do again? What do you never want to do again? And what obstacles did you overcome? What is it that you never want to do again? And what obstacles did you overcome? Be sure and put this in your workbook. Answer these, because this is going to help us when we get to the total formation of the vision board. So you can't just sit and just tell us. You got to actually write it down, because all of this information, all of these adjustments of ideas are going to contribute to the vision board. She says working as an educator in the school system. That's what she never wants to do again. She says, I'm over it. What obstacles did you overcome? And then here's a good question. And here's one that a lot of people are going to try to leave blank. A lot of us, because we're high achievers, a lot of times we're the one doing the most in our families. We're the one that people come to. We're the one, that has the answers. And a lot of times we don't have anybody to turn to help us and to support us. But here's the question that I want us to really stop and think about. What feedback did you get in 2023? What feedback did you get in 2023? Now be honest. I want you to think about, what is it that your mama and your sisters and your brothers and your family members say to you that you won't listen to? What is that feedback that they give you? What is that feedback that your supervisor or superior or the person who's in the class next to you or your colleague, they say this thing about you and you say, that's just them, that's not me? What feedback did you get in 2023? What did your evaluation say that you disputed, that you said, I'm not receiving that. I will not receive that. I won't do it. I'm not receiving that. What is it? What is it? Tangeray says her feedback was that she needs to delegate more. She needs to give it to someone else. She needs to give it to someone else. What feedback did you get in 2023? What feedback did you get in 2023? And be honest, a lot of times it comes from our family members, from our friends, from the people who love us. And a lot of times they will say it behind our backs, because we know how to bite their head off. We know how to we know how to bite them to get them up off of us. We know how to do it real good. A lot of us got those slick tongues. We real smooth with it. And then some of us will whoop you with that Bible, and they know she gonna whoop me with that Bible, so I ain't gonna say nothing. But she knows she do this all the time. She thinks she know everything. She got all of the answers. She always got us. She got a problem for every solution. What's the feedback that you've been given? Sidra says her feedback is that she needs to stop playing safe. Kimberly says to make sure I talk to experts about important financial decisions before making moves. Kimberly, I just had to laugh at that. Because we really do have to talk to people. We be thinking we know because we read something, when really there is more complexity to it than the way it sounds. Feedback, I need to live my life and stop being in my head. Marquita says, my husband tells me I F around too much in reference to overthinking. Okay, so we got to be willing to accept the feedback just like we're willing to accept the compliments. Lily says her feedback is that she needs to spend more time focusing on my son. Come on, girl, we're going to work on that today because we're going to build that time into the schedule. She says, awesome, joining the work from anywhere revolution. All right. So the next thing I want you to think about is, what do you regret from 2023? What do you regret from 2023? And what's the thing that you keep falling for? What do you keep falling for? Be honest, people. What is the thing that we keep falling for? And why do we keep falling for it? Why? Why? Come on. Feedback, I respond in a defensive way. Okay, that's real feedback. So we got to figure out why we're responding in a defensive way. And even when we think about, are we too aggressive in our language? Are we combative? Like, these are the things that we don't want to talk about. But guess what? You are among a group of high achieving, highly talented people. And we understand, we get it. And guess what, sis? We're not judging you because we all got our own work to do. We all got our own work to do. So if you know that you're aggressive, you're defensive, you got that smart mouth, you're sarcastic. If that's feedback that you've been given, let's work on it. Heidi says, letting the self-doubt go and claim my own worth and not being afraid to talk about it. Okay. And Kanisha says she keep falling for spams. Tangeray says she regrets not visiting home more. We just realized we've only been home twice. Tangeray, I'm gonna say something about you. Shame on you. She said Memphis is only 3 hours away, but you're gonna make that different for 2024 though, Tangeray. Because she said her granny is getting older and our niece is growing right before our eyes and we are missing out. Yeah, and 3 hours isn't that much. That's okay, Tangeray. We're gonna build them into the plan, sis. We're about to build them into the plan. Latasha says, I have what it takes to be successful and I don't need to have a degree to do the work. Absolutely, that's the feedback that she's been given. Tangeray, she says she regrets not staying consistent. And she said, I agree, that is a big shame. Pansy says, falling for being there for family members who are disappointing. Right. And regrets not having enough time with my parents and not investing in Dr. D's support sooner. Come on now, Katie. Katie said, if I'd have done this sooner, I could have lived in it longer. Sidra says, regret not taking consistent, focused action. And Jamila says her regret is not resigning earlier and only limiting myself to schools. Come on, Jamila. Now, some of y'all need to be filling out your paper because we got some good stuff happening here. Dr. PA says she regret, think bigger, get intentional, and give myself grace. That's the feedback that she's been given. And Debbie says, I don't want to procrastinate and miss great opportunities due to fear freezing me. And I take bolder actions to get it done. I sought out coaches and accountability partners. Quasia says, I regret missed opportunities due to procrastination and not being organized. Debbie says, my feedback is that I need to stop playing small and show up and be the brilliance that the world needs. Girl, look here. You are the gold Buddha statue, and they done told you that you ain't nothing but dust and clay. Honey, you made of gold. Dr. D. Nicole says, feeling bad about not being perfect for the school world while allowing my business to hurt. Come on, Dr. D. Nicole. Put it first. Also, failing at balancing time with hubby while figuring this out. We're going to work on this today. We're going to work on this today. If y'all commit to sticking with me, y'all, we're going to work on this today. Letitia says, not being present for opportunities. Yes. Oh, this is the same slide. This is the same slide. She said, update the slide on YouTube. That's the same slide. This is page 9 in the workbook. So all I did was turn the page in the workbook and went to the next section of questions, but it's the same slide on YouTube as it is on Zoom. And then regrets, but thank you, Dusty, because you know I will forget to move them slides now. So Dusty, I'm appreciating you now because you know I will forget to move those slides. Coach Kenyatta Russell says, regrets, limiting myself, missed opportunities, and leaving money on the table due to procrastination and overthinking. Come on, Kenyatta. Yes. Debbie says, I regret not following up on projects or the divine downloads. Yes. I know they are there in fortune, and the fortune is in the follow-up. Yes. Pansy says her feedback is you are too direct, speak truth to power too much. She's uncompromising with messiness, flicking people off, and she's on her own timeline. You are a high achiever and own it. That you know what? That's the truth. We have to take the feedback and be willing to address it. So now I'm actually moving the slides. Because what I want you to do, I want you to stop for a minute. I want you to look back at what all we've just done. So we've been on here for 1 hour and 35 minutes, okay? We've been in session for 1 hour and 35 minutes. And in this 1 hour and 35 minutes, you've done a few activities and you've done some deep reflection. I want you to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, breathe it in. And release. Feel the freedom. Feel the weight being lifted. Feel what it's like to stop and to allow your mind to think about what it is you need and not what others need. I want you to share one takeaway or aha that you've had thus far in the chat. Share one aha or takeaway that you've had thus far in the chat. Come on. Don't run off on me. Don't run off on me. Don't run off on me. Now we got almost 30 people on YouTube. I should see 30 thumbs up pressed. And I should see the subscriber count going up. I'm giving you the real deal Holyfield. I didn't come here to play games. I didn't come to give you half of an answer. I'm giving you all of the answer. Farida says her big takeaway is that she needs to dream bigger. What's your big takeaway thus far? What is an aha that you've had thus far? Don't worry. Don't run off. We got more work to do. We got more dreaming. We got more vision casting to do. We're not in a rush. We have to take the time to do what needs to be done. Pansy says, I'm not alone. Many more giraffes than I knew. Sidra says, I already know exactly what I need to do to live the life of my dreams. Tangerane's aha was trust me and do the things. Tyler says, my overthinking has slowed me down. Katie says her major takeaway, I've come a long way and I get to create a business and programs that feel aligned and fun with me and my full authenticity. Jamila says her takeaway is there is still time in 2023 to accomplish goals. Think bigger. Stop overthinking. You got this. Dr. D. Nicole said the same thing. I still have time. Letitia says prepare for success. Dr. D. Nicole says I'm not alone. Yes. Marquita says my aha, not from this morning, but from 2 days ago when I followed your guided your step-by-step guide with no alterations, the results flow. Yes. Esty says takeaway, I need to let go and live. Kimberly says I can live the life of my dreams doing what it is I want to do. Farida says she got to do more networking. Yes, networking can get you into rooms no degree can get you into. No level of education can get you in. Networking is the key. Kanisha says her aha, to not stop dreaming and to keep going. Networking. Marquita says she has to network more. Let's see. Coach Kenyatta says, think bigger. I control my success. Dusty says, my aha is that I have too many not doing, but not enough want to do's. All right, we're going to work on that. And if you got the workbook, Dusty, I give you a whole list of things that you can do, hobbies that you can engage in, and ways to enjoy spending your time. Laura says, stop playing small. Finding this community. The time is now for self-reflection. This is amazing, folks. This is amazing. Latasha says, my aha, to believe in myself and walk in faith. Trust the process and work it, because all work works. It's either going to work on you or it's going to work for you. Yes, yes, yes. Kertisha says, I have time to get my dream together and to prepare more. Yes, yes. All right. So some of us need to get a little refill of coffee. Refill of coffee. I know I do. Get a refill of coffee. Some of us need to go get some water because we need to make sure that we are replenishing ourselves and taking care of our bodies. Some of us may need a restroom break, and that's okay because we got time. So what we're going to do, we're going to take we're going to come back at 11:50 Central Time, which is 12:50 Eastern Time, which is what, 9:50 Pacific Time. So in 8 minutes, I want us to come back ready and refreshed for part 2, people. 8 minutes, leave and come back. And we're just going to leave the screen going and we'll be right back at 11:50 a.m. Refresh yourself, folks. All right, all right, all right. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's see, let's get going on to the next portion. So welcome to part 2. It is now 11:50 a.m. Central Time. Welcome to part 2. So in part 2, let's review. We've looked back at the previous year. We've identified what our priorities were and if they were aligned with our values. Then we figured out what we want more of in our lives. Now we're going to figure out how to get more of what we want in our daily lives. Okay. So what you're looking at, this is an example of your typical day at school or work where, depending on where you're at. And the point of me showing you this is to show you that our days are already over halfway planned for us. So really, all we do is show up. We just show up and they tell us what time to get to school, when to take our break. And it's the same thing. And even if you're working a regular job, you get to work at a certain time, you have to leave the house at a certain time. All of these things are preset for you. And that's your Monday through Friday. And then when we get to the weekend, sometimes this is how we feel. Anybody feeling like that? Anybody feel like that when we get to the weekend? What about when we get to the weekend? When Sunday comes, we're still a little floating. Saturday, we're floating. But what about on Monday? We're like, oh, don't talk to me. I got to get up on Monday. And then on Tuesday, it's like, God, get me through this day. And then on Wednesday, it's please don't let me die. Oh, please don't let me die like this. And then on Thursday, life is slowly seeping back into you, because I used to call Thursday, Friday Junior when I was in the school system. When I was in the school system, I called Thursday, Friday Junior, because that's when I could live my real life. On Friday was when my real life began. That's when I could be the real me, not the one that I showed up Monday through Friday on, where I had to talk a certain way, act a certain way, respond a certain way, police my speech, not say certain things, control the looks on my face, keep my eyes from squinching up. Y'all, that's exhausting. That's a lot of work. That was my typical week. And then I was anticipating Friday, because when Friday came, that meant at the end of the day, I could live my life. I could get back to being me and doing the things that I love. I know it wasn't just me. Okay, Tamara said, yep, all of those feelings. I know it wasn't just me. I know it wasn't just me. Y'all not going to sit here and make me believe that I was the only one that was feeling that way. And I thought that's the way it had to be quite honest with you, to tell you the truth. I thought that was the only way it can be. There's no other way of being. What are you supposed to do? But that's because I had a lack mindset. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a look at where our time is going. So you got to know where your time is going. So I want you to turn to page 10 in your companion guide. Turn to page 10 in your companion guide. And I want you to fill out, there are instructions there. The instructions, it says, let's get real about how you spend your day. This exercise is designed to give you a clear snapshot of a typical 24 hours in your life. By understanding how you currently allocate your time, you can identify areas of opportunity, inefficiency, or simply moments of joy. Y'all with me? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if y'all with me. Give me a thumbs up if you're with me. Give me a thumbs up if you're with me. So we're going to look at a typical day. Think of it as a regular, typical day in your life, not a special occasion, not a day where there's an exception, but a day that represents your usual routine. And we're going to fill up the full 24 hours. I got one thumbs up from James Hill. All right, Latasha gave me a thumbs up. All right, come on now. Sidra is with me. I need to see who's with me. Sidra's with me. YouTube, y'all with me? Can I get a thumbs up? Y'all with me? Can I get a thumbs up? Chiquita is with me. Thank you. Thank you. Give me a thumbs up, y'all. I need encouragement too. Like, I'm human. I need encouragement too. Tyler is with me. Give me some thumbs up. Let's get some action going. Let's get some activity going. All right. So you're going to be honest. This is for your benefit. So be brutally honest. If you spend an hour scrolling social media or watching TV, write it down. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. Write it down. This is not about judgment. And stop worrying about people judging you. I'm going to tell you like I tell my kids. folks judge Jesus, okay? For those of you all who believe in a higher power, folks judge Jesus. And I don't know why we think that we're too good to be judged. Let them judge you. That ain't got nothing to do with you. What people say about you is none of your business. It's none of your business. Do you think I'm sitting back worrying about what people say about me? No, that's not my business. That's their business. You can think whatever you want to think. I know what it is I know, and I'm going on about my day. So I want you to include everything from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to sleep, and even those midnight moments if you're up. Include meals, commutes, breaks, chores, relaxation time, and yes, even sleep. So again, we're on page 10 of the companion guide. So you should have when you wake up, when you get dressed, your commute to school. Many of us are going to have from the hours of 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. or somewhere in there. We're at work. And then we got to drive home from work. Most of us have to cook dinner of some sort or do something to eat. I know I used to have to prep for the next day. So I would prep and prepare for the next day, which took like an hour, like getting my clothes out, packing my lunch. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you, Curtisha. Thank you, Letitia. They say they're with me. Elizabeth, it's with me. Thank you. So and then we get home and we're still checking email from work. I don't know why we do that. I did it too. It was part of my routine. And then some of us, we scroll social media, TV, we take a shower, we get in bed, we brush our teeth, we take our makeup off. Then we got to sleep. What time do you typically go to sleep? Monday through Friday, because keep in mind, we're going to do a separate one for the weekend. The weekend one is on page 11. So how are you spending your time? How are you spending your time? Every blank should be filled in. When are you watching your TV shows? Tangeray says she's with me. Pansy says, I'm here. I'm with you. All right. How are you spending your time? What time do you wake up on the weekday? And what time do you wake up on the weekend when it's a Saturday or Sunday? And then what do we do on the weekends? On page 11, it's the weekend breakdown. So a lot of times we're doing some type of service, religious service or something. Like for me, I go grocery shopping. I used to, not anymore. But I would go grocery shopping every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. You can find me at the grocery store. I went to 3 grocery stores every week, same grocery stores. And I did grocery shopping, and it took me 3 hours. I always did laundry on the weekend. Drove me crazy. Hey there, Dr. Shipley. Dr. Shipley is joining us. All right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to this page. Subscribe. All right. So, think about your weekend. Do you do grocery shopping? And then you got to get home and put the groceries away. Maybe you're doing laundry. Maybe you stop by a family member's house. Maybe you go out to eat every Saturday, or maybe Saturday is your food prep day. What is it? Maybe you go to have drinks at the restaurant with your sisters like I do. Or maybe you just stay at home and watch TV. You're at home, you're finishing laundry, you're cleaning the kitchen, you're mopping the floors. Be honest with yourself. There is no need in lying to yourself. We have done enough of that in the previous portions of our lives. There is no need to do that today. So fill it out. What time do you go to bed? You should fill out a full 24-hour block of time. One for the weekday and one for the weekend. For all those parents who have all those practices and stuff, and just for, because I don't have to do that anymore, because yesterday was my youngest son. He turned 17. And the day before that, my mid-son turned 18. So my youngest are now 17 and 18, and I have a 23-year-old. Everyone has their 2 are licensed, 1 has a permit, 2 have cars, 1 is working on his car. So I no longer have to do any dropping off and picking up. Well, we have to drop Zach off. He just turned 17. We drop him off at school and we pick him up from school, but many times Chauncey will help, and he's at the workout center anyway, so he'll bring Zach home from school. It's been a whole new world for me, y'all. I'm enjoying it to have these near grown boys at this house. And Chauncey has already graduated. Chauncey graduated at 17. So he's out of school. He starts real estate school in January. That's very exciting. And Zach has committed to his college. So he's a junior now. All right. So let's think about, where is our time going? Where is your time going? Put it in the chat. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. And don't be afraid to give me some hearts. Don't be afraid on YouTube. Come on. The more interaction that we give, the more people who will be able to find this video. So YouTube uses analytics. And I think that this is a great activity. This is actually how I plan my life. And we'll talk about where this has gotten me thus far. Those who have the workbook, y'all already know, because the ones who purchased the workbook, I lay it all out for you in there. So let's talk about where your time is going. Can you put it in the chat? Thank you, Pansy. Thank you. Can you put it in the chat? Where's your time going? Where is your time going? Is it going to doing tasks? Is it going to other people? Is it going to social media? Is it going just to sleeping? Or are we sleeping our lives away? Where is your time going? Put it in the chat. Put it in the comments for us. Put it in the chat. Let's talk about it. Somebody needs to hear where time is going so that they can know they're not by themselves. Natasha says, aha, my mind is very open to finding the things that are a waste of time, a waste of my time, and discontinuing them. Marquita says, the majority of my time is spent working on my resources for my presentation. Tangeray says, work plus Nashville traffic. Ooh, that's a big one, Tangeray. Sidra says, I'm on a lot of trainings. Tyler says, working on my business, income generating activities. And Latasha says, during the week, most of my time is going towards planning or something school related. She has the sad face. Katie says, a lot of time driving kids and being with them, way too much time scrolling social, comparing myself to others and questioning my worth or value and overthinking my work, emails and trying to coordinate things with schools, and a fair amount of time taking care of myself. All right, let's get honest with ourselves, people. Where is our time going? Where is it going? Come on, let's find out where it's going. And this is helping some of the people who need to hear this, because they need to hear you being honest so that they can realize that things will only change if they're being honest with themselves. So tell us, where's your time going? And then what needs to change? What is it that needs to change? What needs to change? Pansy says, tasks for others, school, future planning, weekend time is on my personal development, professional planning, and family. Okay. What needs to change, people? Do your priorities need to change? Are you making, a lot of women will make kids their only priority. And I will tell you, the best way to take care of your kids is to take care of their mother. I'm going to repeat that for you. The best way to take care of your children is to take care of their mother. And so we have to make ourselves the priority, because this is how we get into these ruts. We saw our parents make us the only priority. And so then we turn around and we make our kids the only priority. I remember when I think it was Steph Curry and his wife, and the wife said that her husband was the priority before her kids. And the internet went into an uproar. But what we have to understand is that the kids are going to leave you if you don't invest in your companionship, your relationships with others, i.e. your spouse. That has to be one of your primary relationships, because the kids are going to get older and they're going to leave. And now you've ruptured or torn apart the relationship with your companion. We got to get these things right. Dr. D. Nicole says, working at the school after hours and for the university. Let's see, Matacha says, most of it spent at my school. Okay. Dusty says, a lot of time when I get home, I go straight to bed. I get home at 5:30. I don't wake up until 8:30 or 9. My day wears me out. My day is truly unbalanced. Oh, Dusty, we got to fix that. We got to work on that, because that's telling you something, that you get home at 5:30 and you are so exhausted and drained that you go straight to bed, and then you get up at 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I wonder what that does to your night's sleep. So I want you to think about that as we're working through this. Pansy says, need to tighten up on managing my time. Tangerelli says, lately, television or sitting on the floor trying to get my brain together. She's been feeling burnt out lately. Oh, I got some ideas. Y'all in the right place. I got some ideas for y'all. Okay. Marquita says, more structured work day with time blocking. Do y'all hear these strategies in here? People are giving you strategies. Kanisha says, Monday through Friday, 2:30 to 11 p.m. I'm working as a custodian. Sometimes in the day, I play Candy Crush and scroll through TikTok and Facebook. Tuesday night around 7, she listens to Bible study on Zoom, and she gets home by 11:30. I watch a little bit of Disney Plus or Tubi. Okay, so let's think about this. Oh, this is so good. Thank you for sharing and being willing to be vulnerable and to be honest with yourself and to share with other people. Katie says time block, so not switching gears mentally so much. Strategically plan out my content for social media, newsletters, pay someone to put content on social so I don't have to go there much and even be tempted. Get the right virtual assistant to help with basics and emails and tech, and clarify my offerings so not to spread so thin, doing all the things. Y'all know it's hard for me not to give to share resources. So Katie, I think that one that will be really great for you is called the Mom Project. And they are people who are stay-at-home moms many of them are highly educated. They have degrees or degreed, and they are home taking care of children or family, but they still want to work. You can find some really highly talented virtual assistants there. It's called the Mom Project. You can look them up online, and you pay a fee to find the person. The organization will do the interviews and everything for you. And then if you keep them, it's just a small fee. It's not even a lot. And you can get somebody really good for $12, $15 an hour, hire them for 10, 15 hours a month. A lot of times we think we need full-time help when really we don't. We just need, maybe 20 hours a month. 20 hours a month with dedicated tasks, they can get it done. All right. Let's see. Dr. D. Nicole says, not doing anything for school system or university after hours, give myself more grace and find more time for hubby while growing the business. Absolutely, Dr. D. Nicole, because you can definitely date your husband while growing that business. Yes. Carving out time for reflection so I don't miss the lesson and the challenges that I face, and addressing my mental wellness on a continuous basis. I love that, because you know what? Just like we address our physical health, we have to address our mental health as well. And we're going to talk about some of this in these next segments. Yes, because this is real. We want a whole balanced life and not an imbalanced life. Debbie says, not enough income building activities. Okay. Researching and not implementing to get better results. All right. We get into the meat of it. My focus has to change. I need to make my activities more aligned with streamlining my life. I need to become a high performer. You're already a high performer. We just have to move some things around. It's already in you. It's just out of place right now. Dr. D. Nicole says, here's the big one. Stop spending money on stuff I have not used at all. It is crazy. Dr. D. Nicole, you said it yourself. You said it yourself. And here's the thing, folks. When we think about what needs to change, and you look at your schedule, let me tell you, and the people who have the book, they already know what my schedule was. Now, let me tell you what my schedule looks like now. My schedule is 7 to 8 a.m. I wake up. I have slow mornings. And I'm sharing this with you to let you know, whatever you dream of, you can have. I dreamed of this, and now I have it. So I'm not sharing this to throw it in your face or to say that I'm better than you. I'm sharing this to say I had a dream, and I had people who forced me to dream bigger. They required me to dream bigger. They expected me to dream bigger. And I was afraid to dream bigger. And then when I dreamed bigger and the things started happening, I was so shocked and amazed because I didn't know that people could live like this. I truly didn't. So from 7 to 8 a.m., I wake up, slow mornings. That's my thing. I want slow mornings. I no longer want that fast, rushed morning. From 8 to 10 a.m., I do what's called my personal development time. That's when I'm listening to podcasts, learning something on YouTube. I'm reading. I'm having coffee on the porch. That might be my spiritual time. I do meditation, all of those things. And then my workday starts at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. are my dedicated work hours. And I do time blocking to make sure that I am working on specific things. And then around 2:30-ish to 4, that's my nap or rest time. I take a nap every day, every single day. And if I don't take a nap, I'm just lying on the couch, resting. A lot of times you'll see me go live. I'm laying on the couch with my feet propped up, laying back, looking crazy. And I go live to share things. And then at 4:30 p.m., that's normally when we pick up Zach from school. From around that 5 to 6, Zach's school is 5 minutes away. So it only takes us maybe 10 minutes to go pick him up and get back to the house. And then around that 5 to 6, I do family stuff. I'm planning trips. I'm finding places to go. I'm engaging with the boys. 6 to 7 p.m., I'm typically doing something online or talking to family members. I have 3 sisters who we have really great relationships with. A lot of nights at 7 p.m., I dedicate that time to my Iman community, Educators Moving On. So on Thursday night, that's our mastermind night. On Wednesday night, that's our Diamond Elite night. One Tuesday out of every month, I do hot seat coaching. And then one day out of each month, we do monthly planning. So I dedicate that 7 p.m. hour to like Iman time. And then 9 p.m., I'm normally in the bed or in the bedroom talking with my husband. And I get a full 8 hours of sleep every single night. Every single night. If I don't get 8, it's a problem and a solution better be near. Because I get to go to sleep every night around 10 p.m. and I wake up between 7 and 8 the next morning without an alarm. Just when God wakes me up is when I get up. When the Lord say, you have made it to the next day, wake thee up. That is when my eyes open and I get out of the bed. So I want you to really think about where you have time for you in your schedule. You need some free time for hobbies and to try new things, because what I need you to know is that this is a form of self-sabotage. It's a form of self-sabotage, people. We designate our whole lives to other people and don't give anything to ourselves. It's a form of self-sabotage. It's a form of playing small because we don't want to create the boundaries. We don't want to say no. We don't want to be the one to say, I'm not able to do that. We don't want people to call us selfish. We do not want people to call us selfish, and I'm not going to go into that. And we dare not have anybody call us lazy. But if you're wondering why I don't have in there that I need to cook dinner, because right now my chef is at the door. She just came in. She prepares 5 meals for us every Saturday. She prepares 5 meals for us. And because my family is greedy, even though it's only 4 of us that live at this house, she makes enough for at least 6 to 8 people on each meal because they're greedy. So I'm a great cook. I'm an amazing cook. But guess what? My time could be used better by being able to take care of myself, work in my business, spend time with my husband, spend time with my boys. And it does not cost what I thought it was going to cost, because I spend more money on fast food. In order for a family of 4 with 3 greedy boys, well, 2 boys and my husband, listen here, those $40, $50 meals, no matter where we go to Chick-fil-A, if we go to Panda Express, if we go to Chipotle, 4 meals, that's $40 to $50 every single while, every single time. It's actually cheaper for me to have a chef to come to my house and to pay her to prepare 5 meals and to go grocery shopping. Next thing, housekeeping. I have a cleaning a person who comes to clean my house, because the $160 that I'm going to pay her, I can be in my business making $10,000. So why would I try to save the 160 when I could be making 10,000? Because the 2-3 hours is going to take me to sweep my whole house, to mop my whole house, to clean the baseboard, to clean the mirrors, to clean the storm door, to clean the door. Do y'all understand what it takes to clean the house, to clean the tub, to do all those things? And even when you have the boys do it, you still got to go behind them. You didn't get this. You didn't do that. Come back. This ain't right. Get the cleaning group lady to come. She comes clean my house while I'm sitting on this, sitting here doing Zooms or presenting a PD or flying in and out of town. So I want us to understand, you can pay for peace. You can pay for help. It's not always going to be free. So we have to have dedicated time with our friends. We need to have accountability partners, and we need to have an element of enjoyment and pleasure in our lives. I want us to understand that enjoyment and pleasure are two different things. We're going to talk about that later. You should be doing something every single day, every single day that brings you joy. You should be doing something every single day that brings you joy. And if you don't take anything away from this, I want you to walk away knowing that less is more, that more is not better. Better is better. We get confused. We think that the more I have, the better it'll be. No, less is more and better is better. But the reason why we don't get to do it or to live in it or to have it is because we're afraid to take any risk. So my question to you that I want you to answer in the chat right now, and I want you to really be honest. I would really appreciate your honesty and your deep personal reflection. What was the last big risk you've taken? What was the last big risk that you've taken? Be honest. Put it in the chat for me. And there's somebody on here who needs to hear this. There's somebody who needs to hear the last big risk you took so that they can realize what they might need to do. I love the stuff you all are putting in the chat. Latasha says, a personal chef. Yes, I'm adding that to my wildest dreams. Yes. Kanisha says, thank you, Miss Chanel, for doing this. My mom, Debbie, introduced me to this. I'm definitely ready for change before 50 in 2 years. Perfect timing, perfect timing. See, because I believe, like, people want to tell y'all that in your 40s and 50s that you're going through a midlife crisis. I'm actually writing a book on this right now. My book will be finished in 2024, picked up by an actual publishing company. But women don't go through midlife crisis. Men do. Men are the ones who try to reclaim their past. They try to reclaim their youth. They trade in their good wives and try to go get younger wives, go chasing after things that were from their youth, buying Corvettes and Ferraris and things, and they know their back hurt, they can't bend down that far, and doing all these things. That's what men do. That's not what women do. For women, we don't have a midlife crisis. We have midlife power. Because during our midlife, that's when we realize all the things that we've accomplished. We get greater clarity. We've taken care of our kids. A lot of them are much older now, so we don't have to spend as much time with the kids. Many of us are more financially stable in our midlife, and we are ready to make ourselves the priority, because before then, what was our priority? Our own children, our spouses, some of us, our parents, our family members, everybody else, it wasn't us. So we experienced midlife power. So all of my folks who are in that 40 to 60 year stage, baby, you in the best stage of your life. And now is the time to turn up the heat and let's get it while the getting is good. So, all right. Tyler says, resigning from my job. That was the biggest risk that she's taken. Excellent. Katie says, dropping a whole lot of cash on Dr. D's mastermind. She just signed up about a week ago. Yes, we got to do it. We got to do it. Jamila says resigning. Marquita says hiring my assistant without having a full pipeline of business. Kimberly says quitting my job and focusing on self. Tangeray says, investing in a VIP day with you in September. Yes. Sidra said, signing up for the mastermind without knowing exactly how I would pay for it. And you see, she signed up and she gets it paid. We block ourselves. Pansy says, investing in my future, building my consulting firm. Turn it up. What's the biggest risk that you've taken? Lily says her biggest risk was getting my NBCT National Board certification. I got that too. Who was that? It people are putting responses in, so it's moving. I think that was Lily who said that. But I'm National Board certified as too, so I know that was a lot of work. Dawn says, I love this. Okay, I see it. Letitia Lamar says business investment. Elizabeth says big risk taking down a children's book I wrote when I learned that it was supporting ableism, redoing it and launching it and relaunching it. All right. Letitia says VIP day and Diamond Elite. And Dr. Shipley says pitch my services to a new national social studies organization. And like when I hear people say things like that, like I know Dr. Shipley, and when I say she is the GOAT in social studies. So when she says stuff like that, I'm like, oh, they lucky to have her even willing to work with them. Because when I say she gets it on a deep level, y'all better stop playing with Dr. Shipley. All right, so Latasha says, signing up for the mastermind and making up my mind that this year will be the last year in the classroom. Tangeray says, wildest dream moment just came to me. Come on, Tangeray. She says, being a millionaire by 40. I turned 35 this upcoming Thursday. Well, first of all, happy early birthday. Happy birthday. And second of all, you can do it. You can stop letting people tell you you can't. It does not take 20, 30 years to make $1 million. First of all, we can work different. Second of all, we have technology to help us. Oh my goodness, it's so amazing. All right. So let's go to the next one because we got some good stuff because we got to determine what dream state you're in. So if you look in your workbook, in the companion guide, page 12, there's an activity there that says, which dream state are you in? And you got to be honest here. You can't come on here making up stuff. You can't, try to make it better than it seems. You got to be real with yourself. So when you think about your dreams and aspirations, how do you feel? Do you feel excited and curious about the possibility? Do you feel hesitant and unsure if you should pursue them? Do you feel like you're actively seeking guidance or a sign? Do you feel overwhelmed by the challenges and obstacles? Or do you feel like you're reflecting on my journey and the lessons learned? Then go to number 2. How do you view challenges related to your dream? As a distant possibility that I haven't really faced yet? As reasons why maybe I shouldn't pursue my dream? Do you see those challenges as learning opportunities if I had the right guidance? Do you see those challenges as immediate and pressing issues that you're currently dealing with? Or do you see those challenges as past experiences that have shaped you? This is, again, in the companion guide on page 12. Number 3, who do you turn to for guidance or support regarding your dreams? Have you not really sought out any guidance yet? Are you mostly I mostly keep my dreams to myself due to self-doubt? Are you actively seeking mentors or signs? Are you facing challenges mostly on your own? Or do you reflect on past guidance and your own experiences? So that's number 3. Again, we're on page 12 of the companion guide. That is the free workbook that you can download from the chat. Number 4, how would you describe your current journey towards your dreams? It's just beginning and I'm curious. I'm on the fence, not sure if I should proceed. I'm in the thick of it, seeking guidance, and I'm facing significant challenges and ordeals, or I'm in a phase of reflection and understanding. And then the last one, when faced with a challenge or obstacle, what's your typical reaction? I haven't faced many challenges related to my dream yet, as A. Or B, I question if pursuing my dream is worth it. C, I wish I had someone to guide me through it. D, I confront it even though it's tough. Or E, I reflect on past challenges and use them as learning experiences. I'm going to give you a second to get your questions answered because we need you to answer the question. Oh, Debbie says her biggest risk that she's taken is joining the Army at age 34 and a half years of age. And now she's retired and she's wondering what's next. Wow, that is something. All right now. Debbie says she had a goal, she did it, she came, she conquered, and now she's ready to go on to the next thing. Congratulations. So we got our 5 questions. You should have 5 answers. Here are the results. If you had mostly A's, you're in the daydream state. The world of possibilities is just opening up for you. If you had mostly B's, you're experiencing a false awakening. There are doubts and fears are holding you back. But remember, every dreamer faces this stage. Or if you have mostly C's, you're in the lucid dream state. You're actively seeking guidance and are ready to learn and grow. Or perhaps you had mostly D's. That means you're navigating through nightmares. Challenges are present, but they're shaping you for the better. And then if you had mostly E's, you're in the healing dreams phase. You're reflecting on your journey, understanding the lessons, and preparing for what's next. Oh, Dr. D. Nicole says she has mostly D's. She's in the nightmare stage. She has some challenges that are present, but they are shaping her for the better. Where are you at? Come on, people, let's put it in the chat. Don't leave Dr. D. Nicole out there by herself. Dr. D. Nicole is not the only one who had mostly D's. Come on, tell the truth. Help us out. Dr. Marquita said she has mostly C's. She's in the lucid dream state. She's actively seeking guidance and ready to learn and grow. Dr. PA says she is in mostly E's. That means she's in healing dreams. She's reflecting on her journey, understanding the lessons, and preparing for what's next. I see some C's with a couple of B's. Yes, D's, E's were my second. So if you are C's, that means that you are in the lucid dream state. You're actively seeking guidance and are ready to learn and grow. In case y'all wondering, this is exactly what my book is about. All of this is content from my book. So if you're loving this, you're going to love the book that I'm writing. Tangeray says C's and D's. Tyler says mostly D's. See, Dr. D. Nicole, you ain't by yourself because I don't want you to feel alone. Because a lot of times we feel alone, we'll try to push the truth down. And that's okay because it's the truth that's going to get us to where we are trying to go. Jamila says mostly C's. Pansy says C's and D's. Tangeray says C's and D's. Matacha says D's. Dusty says mostly C's. So we got some ideas here, okay? So we have to really explore where we're at in life in order for us to be able to cast our vision of where we want to go. So that's the key to this. In order to cast our vision for 2024, we got to know where we're at and where we want to go. So now, let me go on. Next slide. So you might be wondering, what are the stages? For those of us, you can look at page 13 in the companion guide. I break them down for you. They're all broken down. If you're daydreaming, you're beginning to sense the possibilities. You're feeling the stirrings of desire for more. It's the initial spark, the first inkling that there's something more out there for you. If you're in false awakenings, you're basically refusing the call. Listen to me now. While you felt the pull of your dreams, there's hesitation. Doubts and fears hold you back, making you question if you're ready or if it's even worth the pursuit. Come on, tell me if any of this is resonating with you. If you are in the lucid dream stage, you are ready to meet your mentor. You're actively seeking guidance. You're looking for signs or mentors to show you the way. There's a hunger for knowledge and a realization that you don't have to take this journey alone. If you're in the nightmare stage, that means you're crossing the threshold. You are crossing the threshold. Challenges arise, testing your commitment and your resolve. These are the moments that make you question your path, but they're also the experiences that refine you. If you're in the night terror phase, this is where you have to get through tests and allies and enemies. That means you're identifying who's with you and who's against you. It's a time of discernment, understanding the landscape of your journey and preparing for what's next. If you're in a progressive dream, that's the approach to the inmost cave. That means you're in deep introspection is happening. You're confronting your deepest fears and insecurities, but also discovering strengths you didn't know you had. If you're in the prophetic dream stage, you're in the midst of the ordeal. You're at a pivotal point, facing significant challenges that will shape your destiny. It's intense, but it's also transformative. For those who are in the healing stage, this is where you receive the reward. After the storm, there's a calm, a time of healing and reflection. You're starting to see the fruits of your labor, realizing the growth that occurred within. And then for number 9, these are your signal or premonition dreams. That's the road back. You have a clear vision of the future. You're charting your course back to your daily life, but with a renewed purpose and understanding. And where we're all trying to make it to, where we are all trying to make it to is to epic dreaming. You want to have an epic life? You got to have an epic dream for your life. That is your resurrection. This is the climax of your dream journey. It's the realization of your dreams, the culmination of all of your experiences, and the birth of a new and empowered you. Is this resonating with anyone? Is this resonating? Yes, no, maybe so. You're still a bit confused. You need some more. Natasha wants to know in the Zoom room, can you download the book? She's traveling. So if you're on your iPhone, the link, you won't be able to open it. So she needs you to put an actual copy of it in there.
I got her.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sidra. So Katie says, yes, she's ready to step into epic dreaming. Katie says, yes. Farida says, she's with me. She's with me. Okay, Debbie says she's with mostly A's and C's. And Dr. PA says she's ready. She's ready. The next thing I want you to do, I want you to complete the companion. I want you to complete the page 15 of the companion guide. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. You see, I got my little timer. So I'm really giving you the real 3 minutes in which you're going to answer a set of questions. And I want you to really take a moment and answer these questions. So you're going to do page 15. There are 4 questions. 4 questions on page 15. All right, look at Debbie. Debbie says, I love this. Folks or teach flow states and frequency and dream, but never knew how to cast a vision until now. Thanks a million. Blessings. I felt stuck and didn't have the vision to create. Debbie, I was there. That's why I do this work, because I was what you just said. That was me. And I said, why didn't nobody tell me this? Why did nobody say this? And I said, well, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it to the people who need to hear it. So those are the people who showed up to be at this session today. Kimberly says, I feel that I've traveled through these in this journey, thus far, mostly D's. and it's not a linear process. So sometimes we go back around to the different dream states, but our goal is to get to epic dreaming. Katie says, yes, ready to step into epic dreaming. Sidra says, I love seeing the journey and the next steps. Latasha's ready. Kimberly's ready. Yes, yes, yes. So based on your quiz and your current feelings, which dream state do you believe you're currently in? And where would you like to be in your dream state by the end of next year? So when we get to December of 2024, where do you want to be? And then what obstacles or challenges do you feel are keeping you stagnant in your current dream state? Please list them out. For example, fear of failure, lack of guidance, financial constraints. Those who have the paid workbook, you have a full list. You got a whole setup and shebang. All you should have to do is look into that workbook and transfer those thoughts over. That's why I said if you have the paid workbook, oh, Katie, you're going to make me say what page it is, Katie? Let me see. Let me see, Katie. There was a lot of pages in that book, Katie. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Now, we still have a couple of seconds. If anybody found it in the workbook, tell us so Katie can look at it. It's in here, though.
Tyler told her page 20.
Thank you. Sidra, thank you so much. All right, and y'all see our little timer is up. You see the timer is up. Okay, so the timer is up. So here's the goal of this. I want you to think about what tools and resources and support do you believe you need to move forward towards your dream state? And you need to list it out. Again, those who have the paid workbook, if you don't have it, you need to get it because it's going to help you tremendously. But we have to know where we are going in order to cast a clear vision. So the next thing I want you to do is to check out the tools on page 16. Of course, if you got the workbook, you got a whole lot more. So on page 16, these are tools that, like we can't say we're going to make this big change and not have any tools or support to do it. So I give you some things and also share in the chat any other tools that you are using. This is how we support one another. So for mindfulness and meditation, there's an app called Headspace and one called Calm. For goal setting and productivity, you might use Trello or Todoist or Habit Bull. So what I would recommend is that you just check off the one you want to try. Do not try to do it all. Do not try to do it all. Verna, it's in your registration, Verna. There's no fee to be in the Zoom room. They just went in through the registration and some people came in through the YouTube. So if you check your email, everybody has an invite to the Zoom room. If you're looking to up-level your financial planning, you might use something called Mint, or you need a budget. And to my understanding, you need a budget. YNAB was just bought out by another company. If you're looking to increase your learning and personal growth, you might download Audible or Coursera or Udemy. If you're looking to do more journaling and reflection, I give you the app Day One and the 5-Minute Journal app. Can you all put in the chat things that you are using to support you in living the life of your dreams? What are the cheat codes that you're using? So Tangeray says Libby. Katie says my favorite free meditation app is Insight Timer. Y'all can come do some breath work with me too, live and pre-recorded in the Kajabi app. It's one of the things I lead in my business. Let me know if you want to check it out. For networking and membership, you need to be on LinkedIn and Shaper, SHAPR. It's a networking app that's like Tinder, but for professionals. Like I'm giving you things that you may not know about. And everything is not going to be free because when you only do things that are free, you're only going to work with people who want things that are free. And we know that high-level people want to be around other high-level people. I want you to stop and think about the level of people who are in this community right now. The people who you hear making comments, you're reading their comments, you're hearing me read their comments. You're getting this high level of people, this high caliber of people, because we have pulled together people who have decided, I'm not just going to get what people give me. I'm going to go out and get what I need and what I deserve. And many of them pay to be in a community of up-level people. So I want to be clear to point that out. This is not by happenstance. This is totally intentional. And all of the positive energy, love, and feedback that you're getting, it's at this heightened sense because these are high-level people. And you're here because you're a high-level person too. All right, so she said, I'll have to go back over. Okay, I'm listening on my phone. Oh, she said it's not opening for her right now. Okay. So I'm not, is it the Mint or is it YNAB? One of them is going away.
It's Mint.
Okay, it's Mint. So Mint is going away. And was it YNAB that bought them? I think one bought the other one. So whether you choose to migrate to Credit Karma or choose a different budgeting platform altogether, the switch is going to take some getting used to. So Tangeray says Capital with a Q, automatic savings app. I didn't know that one. Look, I'm telling you, you better write it down. You got these people who have these resources. I love automatic savings where I don't have to think about anything. Yes, putting that on my notes. For the little short-term things that she's saving for. Let's see what else. And let's see. Physical health is heavy, H-E-V-Y. I've never heard of it, H-E-V-Y. She said that is a physical health app. And you can look it up on your own. For those who are not familiar with Otter.ai, you need to get Otter.ai. Turn Up Fitness is my favorite fitness at-home library plus live virtual workouts. I'm sorry, I got to write it down too because, hey, I'm trying to up-level my life too. Okay, so she said, where'd she go? Okay, Hip Hop Meets Fitness meets personal development. I think they have a deal right now. All right now. And again, all of these are not free. You got to pay for what you need. Let's see what we got over on YouTube. Debbie says, this is the hero's journey for sure. The quest is on. She says, I'll write the vision and make it smarter, specific, measurable, achievable, and actionable. Risk, time sensitive, it should excite me, relevant per the gold standard by Dr. Frederick. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. All right. So I don't know. Let's see. I really don't have an assistant on here, but I don't know if Sidra is over here on this. And I was just saying, Sidra, they want to know if you put some of those resources in there in the YouTube.
In YouTube? I'll be glad to.
She does such an amazing job, folks. I'm sorry. I need to get her over here, okay? So the next thing I want us to think about, because now we have some tools and some resources. Thank you all for sharing your tools and resources. Thank you, because that helps us to up-level our lives. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do, I want us to think about where the fun is at. And I want you to watch this short video. saw this from that video. In the chat, in the comments, tell me what came to your mind from that video. Come on, give me some responses. Give me some responses. What did it make you think? What is resonating with you? What are the thoughts that are going through your head right now? Did this video say anything to you? What are our thoughts? Fun can be simple, look like fun, made me smile. I would need extra time just to play on this. It's true, I hesitate to do things if there is no joy in it. We're providing creative experiences to the mundane activities. Yes. To go up the piano stairs and make some noise. Fun can get you to do something you wouldn't normally do. Yes. Keep them coming. What did the video say to you? All of their goals was to get to a destination, but they got to choose if it was going to be mundane or fun getting there. There it is, right there. There it is, right there. So what does that mean for us? Let's plan the fun. Let's plan our own fun. Let's plan our own fun, people. What are the times that you want to take off in 2024? See, because you only get what you plan for. So if you look at page 18 in the companion guide, look at page 18. And in the workbook, there are all types of ideas and suggestions on trips and adventures to take that will help you to think bigger. So those who are in the paid workbook, you have 50 trips you can take in the US, another 50 you can take out of the US, and you got a whole section on hobbies, okay? So let's talk about this. We're on page 18, and we're going to have the joy of anticipation. We're going to plan for the fun in 2024. It says one of the most underrated joys in life is the thrill of anticipation. Remember the excitement you felt as a kid, counting down the days to a birthday party or a family vacation, that giddy feeling of looking forward to something special. That, my friend, is the power of anticipation. As we grow older, get busier, and life's responsibilities pile up, we often forget to intentionally plan for fun. We get so caught up in the hustle and grind that we overlook the importance of sprinkling joy throughout our year. But here's the thing. When you have something to look forward to, it not only makes the present moment more enjoyable, but also fuels your motivation and productivity. Imagine 2024 as your canvas and you're the artist. How would you paint your perfect year? Would you sprinkle in weekend getaways every few months? Maybe plan a dream trip to that destination you've always wanted to visit, or perhaps set aside days for self-care, exploration, or simply doing things that light up your soul. By consciously deciding to incorporate fun and joy into your year, you're setting yourself up for a balanced, fulfilling life, a life where work is punctuated with play and achievements are celebrated with rewards. So grab the calendar, get your calendars out, and let's start plotting our joyous moments of 2024. Because trust me, having something to look forward to can make all the difference in the world. So let's get to planning. Let's get our calendar out. First, I want you to determine all of the people who said, I have one vacation plan. I want you to know right now, you're an underachiever. I know in the middle class world, they tell you to get your good job, stay there for 30 years, pay off all of your debt, take one vacation a year, and save a little money. That's for an average person, and we are not average people, okay? We're going to plan our fun. So I want you to schedule breaks of rejuvenation, and breaks don't always have to be out of town. I just went to Float St. Louis day before yesterday. It was absolutely amazing. Me and my husband, we floated on 1,000 pounds of magnesium. It was amazing. And then we went and we had a great evening brunch at Grace's Three Meats, a nice little restaurant here. And then we came home, and guess what we did? We went to sleep. We went to sleep. That was the perfect date for us. We had an amazing time. We did self-care, grabbed some healthy organic food, and then took us a good nap. It was amazing. We done already planned another one for 2 weeks from now. We want to repeat the exact same day over again. So schedule your breaks for rejuvenation. When I look at my breaks, in January, I have a networking event in Puerto Rico. In February, I have a 7-day birthday cruise. What are you doing for your birthday? Are you sitting back waiting on somebody else to do something for your birthday? Yes, Farida says there are some great ideas in that paid workbook. Tangeray says Alvin Ailey is coming to Nashville, and she is going. Okay, Drake and J. Cole. Everybody who knows me knows that I've been rolling with Drake since day one. That is my boy. He is on tour with J. Cole, which is also my son's favorite artist. We will be in Kansas City, Missouri on March 2nd or 3rd. You can plan this out already. Chris Rock is coming to town. We're going to be at that. Cat Williams is coming to town. Plan your joy, okay? Let's see what else. She said, we're going to Jamaica in September for my cousin's wedding, but we'll be going earlier to enjoy our time. Yes. She says she's looking to plan a trip to Puerto Rico for our 10-year anniversary, and our friends live there too. Tangeray, I will be in Puerto Rico in 18 days, in 17 days. So in 17 days, my family is spending the holidays in Puerto Rico, and it's absolutely amazing. And my best friend will be there with us too, with her family. Planning fun. I was reminded of this in 2023. More skating in 2024. More Disney movie days by myself. That's right. One of my days is always to go to the movies by myself. As a matter of fact, right before I started this session, my sister called me to see if I was going to the movies to see that Marvel movie that came out 2 weeks ago. And I told her I couldn't do anything until after 2 when I finished this session. Kanisha says, same, catch up on DC Marvels and Disney movies. Yes. Tangeray says a staycation at the Gaylord Opry Hotel. I want to try that. I've heard a lot about those, Tangeray, but I've never stayed at one. Hubs and I have been saying that since we moved here, it's so pretty. I want to try that. We just want to spend more time at our place in Panama, girl. All right now, because you got a vacation home, Dr. Marquita, you giving us hopes and dreams to live up to. Because she say, I want to spend more time at our place in Panama. That must mean she got a vacation home. High five to you. Bigger contracts, fewer single-day engagements will help me to do that. And Tangeray says December is T-Cember. That means her month. I'm doing one thing every day to celebrate myself in honor of 35. Oh, high five to you. I love it. She's going to do one thing every day to celebrate herself in honor of 35. Yesterday was nails. I wish I could drop the picture. It reminds me of Candyland. Oh, she says, yes, her husband is Panamanian. All right now. Debbie says, stepping out of my comfort zone, trying something new. It's okay. Let's see. My birthday, she's going to Jamaica. Letitia is going to Jamaica for her birthday. Yes. And Dr. D. Nicole says she's Italy bound in late September with hubby. So I want you to look at all of the days on here. We're not just planning vacations on here. So you got 12 months on this calendar. I want you to look at, if you only have one vacation on there, we got a problem. If you only have one thing on there, we got a problem. First of all, okay, so let me tell you what's on mine. So there are 12 months, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the months are filled with something, an idea. So in January, networking event in Puerto Rico. February, 7-day cruise. March, spring break to San Antonio. June, I'm gonna figure out a 1-week vacation. November, I'm hosting Thanksgiving. And then December, a holiday vacation, 2 weeks off. We're taking a family cruise for 2024. So you need to think about, like, those of us who are still at work, I realize I have more time because I get to create my own schedule and I get to take my work with me. So even though I'm going to be gone, I can still do some things in my business. We need to think about what are the staycations we're going to take. What are the things that we're going to do for our birthday? What about for our husband or spouses or companion's birthday? What are the things that we really want to do that's going to bring us joy? Let's see. Latasha says she's going to St. Lucia in December, which is where her husband is from. Okay. And then Kanisha says April, trying to do a family reunion. Nope, she's going to say she's doing a family reunion with all of her siblings. We take trying out. Either you're doing it or you're not. Trying is not an option. So she's doing a family reunion with all of her siblings. Just send them the information and keep sending it to it. And try to go to my God. And not Kanisha, we're going to stop all this try. She said, and try to go to my god sister's wedding. Nope, you're going to your god sister's wedding. You're going on a cruise in October for your 49th birthday. And you're going to spend a weekend in Houston. All of those are things that you're going to do. Once you say it and put it into your spirit and then let it out into the world, the universe will open doors that were walls before. So you got to believe it. You got to say it. You got to ask, and then you got to be able to believe it. And then you got to be ready to receive it. And then you got to plan it. That's what we're here for today. That's exactly what we're doing today. That is the process. I love it. She says, with our dad in Colorado. So Tangeray says, spring break in Texas to hang out with my cousin. All right. She said, I signed up for the turn up in December. In December, we slay. All right now. In December, we slay challenge. More massages. Yes. Travel somewhere. She said, this is so true. Manifesting. Yes. So Dusty says, for 2024, I'm going to see the Temptations Broadway play, travel to my home city of New Orleans, go out of the country for a week during the summer. And in 2 weeks, I will go see the Hip Hop Nutcracker. Girl, look here. Let me put that on my list. Wait a minute. Because I heard that that's here too. Wait a minute. And let me say this. The stuff don't have to be in your town. Stop saying, well, is it coming here? How I'm supposed to do it? I'm waiting on it to come here. Book you a flight. Flights are not the way they used to be. Flights are really reasonable. Book you a flight. Stop waiting for stuff to come to where you live and go to where the thing is. Some of you all have never been to Mardi Gras. Some of you all have never been to Essence Fest. I give you a whole list of all of the things in the paid workbook. Pull out that workbook. If you don't have that workbook, get it. Pay the little $27. Because the amount of time that it took to put that whole thing together, I'm telling you, it's going to help you up-level your life. I love it. Dusty has a plan. Debbie says, plan to celebrate my aunt's 100th life anniversary. Y'all better do it big. She 100, y'all better do it big and give her the most amazing gift. And people who normally 100, they like $100 bills for their birthday. Everybody should be showing up with $100 bill in their hand. She need a $100 bill cake. What are we talking about? She's going to her goddaughter's wedding in April. She's going to a family reunion on the East Coast, and she's going to do something big for 60 plus. Come on. What's our something big? What's something you've always dreamed of? Where do you want to go? Like for my birthday in February, I'm going to Aruba. I've always wanted to go to Aruba and the Dominican Republic. And so since it's February and it's always cold in February in Missouri, I go to where it's warm in February every single year. It's a tradition. And so I'm going to Aruba and the DR, and I'm going on a cruise. That way, all of my costs are included there, and it takes care of everything. Elizabeth says she's been wanting to see the Hip Hop Nutcracker. You see how when other people share what they're doing, it helps us to create a bigger vision for ourselves, because I definitely wrote down the Hip Hop Nutcracker. Let's see what else we got over here. Remember calling my husband last July, telling him we're going to Cancun. Didn't know how we were going to pay for it at the time of me saying it, but February of 2023, we were in Cancun and we had an amazing time, didn't we, Tangeray? Not only was Tangeray in Cancun, Tangeray, see, y'all be sidestepping. Tangeray was in Cancun at a 5-star, all-inclusive resort with a bunch of amazing people. And I had the time of my life, and I hope her husband did too. That's one thing we love about Atlanta, being 3 hours away. Everything comes to Atlanta. She says, I want to go to Disney World. Never been. Girl, you got to go to Disney. Now that needs to be on the list for 2024. I want my pic with Princess Tiana and Winnie the Pooh. Get it on the list. Say it. It's done. And once you put the date to it, you need to start booking your flight. We got to stop waiting, hoping, and praying and start doing. Pray and do. Faith without works is dead. Katie says January, San Diego with the family. February, seeing Brene Brown and other powerhouse women with a group of besties and going to plan my birthday. April is spring break at Avila Beach with family. June is San Diego family reunion. July, she said trying. We taking trying off. She's going to be at Iman Live. She's going to make it happen. And then she's going straight to Disneyland. In October, she has a wellness retreat. And in December, a trip to the mountains with family. Y'all gonna love Sidra. Sidra, I'm loving Sidra. Sidra, look here. Sidra gonna make me, wait a minute, I gotta copy this. She said she done put the nutcracker dates in the chat for us. Wait a minute. I need to cut and paste that onto this blank piece of paper because I'm going to see that. I thank Dusty for sharing that because you're helping us to plan our fun. Okay, she said, yes, Cancun. Oh, Parita was in Cancun too. She said it was amazing. It was amazing. Jamila was in Cancun too. She said it was amazing. If y'all wondering what they were at the $1 Million Mindset Mastermind Planning Retreat. Last year it was in Cancun. This year it is in Atlanta, Georgia. Tangeray says, we've fallen in love with the resort life. Jamila says, I want to go to RI in January, go to Bali for my birthday in April. You can do it. RI is in Puerto Rico. That's Rachel Rogers. We should all be millionaires. And so I might go. I have it on my list, but I'll have just left Puerto Rico. So I leave Puerto Rico at the end of December. And I don't know if I want to go right back in January, but I have it on my list. Kimberly Horman says, going back to Maryland to stay on the waterfront. Come on now. And enjoy the sights and food in March. She's looking for a cruise for her birthday in November. And in December, she's going to Cali with family for Christmas graduation trip with her daughter in May. Right. And let's think about our kids who are graduating. Let's think about birthdays that are coming, people who we need to honor, trips to see our parents who maybe live out of town. Jamila's going to hit up more Broadway shows because she loves the theater. So we're giving you lots of things. You need to be planning your fun. Let's see, okay, we did that one. Debbie says more massages, mani-pedis, more walking, and weekend getaways. All right, so let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. So again, you have to plan the fun. It does not just show up by itself. You have to plan your fun. So let's go on. The thing that we have to understand is that you cannot become and remain. I'm going to let that sink in for you for a minute. I'm going to let that sink in. See, some of us want to do all of these things, make all of this money, change our lives, leave our jobs, start businesses as the same person you've been being. And that's not how it works. I'm sorry to tell you, that's not how it works. That's why it's called, in order to get to the epic life, you're going to need a resurrection. You're going to need a resurrection. You're going to have to kill off the old you to become the new you. Because right now, the you that you are not the person that goes on these vacations, that prioritizes yourself, that has boundaries and all of those things. Those are not the things that you do. So in order to become that person, you're going to have to let go of the person you used to be. You're going to have to unlearn some things. You're going to have to bring new people and new circles into your life. But what you will have to understand, some of us need to write it down. You cannot become and remain. Write it down on a Post-it note on your desk. It's so true. And when it comes time for you to make a hard decision and do something that you've never done, you're going to have to say to yourself, okay, I can't become and remain. It requires risk. You want the epic life? It requires some risk. All right, so let's share one takeaway or aha thus far in the chat. Let's share one takeaway or aha thus far in the chat. Come on portion 2. What's your takeaway? What's your aha moment? Oh, Debbie, you were not signed up. It was a registration link, Debbie. Because it's free. They just signed up for the registration. Then we came onto Zoom and went into the YouTube page. What's one takeaway? Oh, listen at hers. Jamila has her list. She says she wants to see Bruno Mars, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, and Drake. You can see J. Cole and Drake together. So that's one trip because they're touring together. She wants to see Jill Scott again. She wants to see Beyonce and any 90s R&B artists. Tangeray says, I need to sit down and create a list of joy more often. And then she runs to her Notion app. And Jamila says, risk is a given with any big dream you have. That's right. Dusty says, letting go of the old self is very challenging. Yes. And you have to say to yourself, I can do challenging things. This is the life that I want for myself. And the hardest part of the work is not allowing those things that keep us stuck, hold us back, and keep us small, not allowing those things to interfere in our new dream that we have for ourselves. Katie says, being in this group is elevating my capacity to dream big. Surrounding myself with this kind of energy and powerful ideas will help me to elevate. Also, I want to have more fun. That's right. What fun is it doing work for everybody else and not having fun for yourself? Let's see an aha. I cannot move and remain static at the same time. Boom. That's right. That's right. Dr. PA says, I need to start my list today. Today. And Chiquita says, my takeaway is seek balance, ask for help, and be open to try new things or new ways of doing things. And I'm going to say this about balance. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I don't want to discourage anybody. I want you to understand what I'm saying. You're not going to get balance. What's going to happen is you're going to focus on a singular thing. So when I'm doing really, really good in my business, I'm likely being a not so good wife, or maybe I'm being a not so good mother. When I'm doing a lot of things with my boys and spending a lot of quality time, I'm likely not doing the things that I need to do in my business. But it does balance out, because what I'm not doing is not giving attention to all the other things. So like right now, I'm working on a book. My book, I'm about halfway finished with the book, and it's all outlined and everything. For the past 2 to 3 months, I've explained to my husband, we've talked about it, that I'm not going to be able to do the things and be present the way you need me to, because I got these thoughts in my head that I need to put to paper. And there are women who need to hear this message. So I need you to give me grace and let me finish this book. So he understands. And he's like, okay, when we finish the book, guess what? We're going on a trip, just me and him, so that we can get a little bit of our time back. Guess what? He's in a lot of my planning, where just like we did the float day the other day, we did that because I might be up here writing in the book every Sunday. I work on my book and I work 6 to 8 hours on that book every single Sunday. Every Thursday, I'm doing podcasting. So I take episodes from my podcast. If you're not listening to Educators Moving On podcast on all streaming networks, you need to be listening to the podcast. So I'm doing things. And so I make sure that I plan him into my schedule as well. With my boys, I'm going to see Drake and J. Cole. I'm taking 2 sons with me. I was initially only taking 1. And then my other son said, hey, wait a minute, I ain't get a day. So I said, hey, you want to go on this one? He was like, yeah. So I take my sons on dates. You have to be strategic. But as far as a real balance, it's not going to be even as far as days, but you're going to feel like it's balanced. You're going to feel like you have done what you need to do. Okay. So Sidra's aha is I need to do a better job of planning my time blocking, and incorporating more fun. And she said using Groupon to not make money an excuse. Kanisha says to say I am going to and will do. Absolutely. Pansy says she's making a list right now. Farida says her takeaway is to go get my damn life. That's right, girl. Get your life. Get your life. It is yours. Dusty seconds me. She said Educators Moving On podcast is really good. Debbie says takeaway, schedule my fun and joy. And Dr. PA says she needs to start her list today. Right. All right. So we have done a lot. Now this time we're only taking a 5-minute break this time, y'all, because we still got a lot to do. But I want you see how I scheduled breaks in for you, because it's good for you to get up, move about, stretch, do a couple of squats, go get you some water, do what you need to do. And let's come back here in 5 minutes at 1:16 Central Time, 2:16 Eastern Time. So let's take a quick break, and we'll stay on, but we're going to take a quick break. 5 minutes, people, 5 minutes. All right, all right, all right. We are back from a quick stretch break from refreshing ourselves, and we are in deep. Y'all, we are in the home stretch. We are in deep. I love it. Dre says, my takeaway is stop being petty, AKA get out of victim mode. Honesty, people, honesty. On a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to put in the chat, how clear are you about where you are headed in 2024 thus far? How clear are you? Come on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being I'm 100% clear. 5 being I need some more clarity. And 1, is it about to be a new year? I didn't even know it was about to be a new year. I love it. Baby Pansy say, I'm on 12 over here. Pansy say, I'm on 12. Tangeray is at a 6. Marquita is at an 8.5. Tyler's at an 8. Farida says, I'm at about an 8. Latasha is at about a 6. Where are we at, YouTube? YouTube, tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, are we 100% clear, which will be a 10? A 5 would be, I still need some more clarity. And a 1 would be, is it about to be a new year? What? It's about to be a new year? Where are we at? Debbie says she's an 8. Kimberly says she's an 8. Just do it. I'm an 8. Tangeray says, got the personal working through now to plan my launches that I'll be a 10. Okay, so she says she got the personal working. Now she needs to plan her launches, and then she'll be at a 10. Katie says personally, she's at an 8 or 9, and professionally, she's still at a 5, but she still got some work to do. Dr. D. Nicole said, I'm on 10, baby. I'm on 10. Dusty say I'm at 6. I got some clarity, a little bit more clarity, and I'm gonna be ready to go on you. Kanisha says she's at a 7. 7 means she's en route to total clarity. It's okay. Come on. All right. So we see where we're at. Now we have to think about how will we get from there to here? How are we going to get from where we're at to where we want to be? Now, I want to be in epic dreaming. I always want each year to be the best year of my life. Dr. D. Nicole said, one of my favorite things, I'm all in. See, Dr. D. Nicole, you trying to take me off on a tangent, but I ain't going to fall for it because we know that some people don't know what all in means. See, all in means that I'm willing to win it all, but I'm also willing to lose it all too. See, some people think that being all in only means the winning portion of it. But all in means I'm willing to risk it all. I'm willing to win it all, but I'm also willing to lose it all to get to where I'm trying to go and to do the things I'm trying to do. So I love that, Dr. D. Nicole. Letitia says she's an 8.5. All right, Letitia, we're going to get you to a 10. We're going to get you there. Esty's at a 7. Now, still some things to make a decision on. So now you have some idea of where you're going. Now let's figure out how to get there. Now we're going to be moving to page 19 in the companion guide because we got to understand if you're able to determine your goals from your dreams. And do you know what it takes to have a big goal and the difference in a big dream? Okay. So now we're going to take all this stuff that we've done. Come on, people. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're going to page 19 in the workbook. It says it's essential to distinguish between goals and dreams. While both are vital for personal growth and motivation, they serve different purposes in our lives. Goals are specific targets we set and can achieve through strategy, tactics, and personal efforts. Dreams, on the other hand, are grand visions that often require collaboration, a touch of serendipity, and sometimes a bit of supernatural or divine intervention. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Come on now. Did y'all hear that? So I want you to reflect on your desires, and you're going to start by listing everything you want, everything that you want to achieve or experience. Don't filter yourself. Just let your thoughts flow. Then you're going to categorize it. Once you have your list, you're going to categorize it by asking yourself this: can I achieve this with a clear plan and my current resources? If yes, it's likely a goal. Or does this desire require collaboration, a change in circumstances, or something beyond my current understanding and capability? If yes, it's probably a dream. And then number 3, you're going to clarify for each item, try to be as specific as possible. The clearer you are, the easier it will be to identify whether it's a goal or a dream. Then I give you an example. See, because I'm a teacher by nature. The Lord had made me to be a teacher. Goal, I want to read 12 books this year. Why it's a goal? You can achieve this on your own by setting aside specific times for reading daily or weekly. It's measurable and entirely within your control. But a dream would be, I want to inspire millions with a best-selling book. Why it's a dream? While you can control the writing process, becoming a best-selling author often requires the right timing, market conditions, collaboration with publishers and marketers, and sometimes a touch of luck or divine intervention. Y'all there? Y'all there? Y'all working with me? So on page 20, you should be making a list of your goals and your dreams. Make a list of your goals and your dreams. And as you're writing, I'm going to talk us through some things, okay? So I want you to copy down your goals on one side, your dreams on the other side. And as you're doing that, I'm going to share with you some ideas because I want you to think about what type of gamble you're taking. Because some of us, we play it safe. But these are the things that I want you to know. And I might give it a second because some people might need to write this down. Some people might need to write this down. Oh, your entire life, Dusty. I'm sorry, Dusty, business and personal. You know, I believe that your business should revolve around your life and not your life around your business. So it's not a one-sided thing. Like as a part of me, I'm a CEO, I'm a business owner. And so I don't build my life around my business. I build, you know, it's all together. It's all together. So my business day, I do 10 to 2. If I need to get up at 8 o'clock at night to send out a couple of emails, I will. If I need to travel, you know, like I just went to South Carolina and was there for 3 days, you know, so make sure that you're building your business around your life and not your life around your business. So I want us to know that there are 4 types of luck. The first one is what we call blind luck. That's like when you get a lightning stroke, you get struck by lightning, or you win the lottery. Okay, that's blind luck. You did something, you was outside, and it just so happened that the lightning struck you. So that's why it's called blind luck. The next one is luck in motion. That's putting yourself in position to be lucky. That's putting yourself in position to be lucky. So what does that mean? Okay, so I can't meet people at home. I cannot meet people at home. I got to get out. I got to go places. I talk to the ladies all the time in my mastermind. While we love Dr. D. Nicole, don't kill me, okay? You know, it's just my example that I use. While we love Applebee's. Applebee's got their 2 for $25 special. Applebee's got the $1 margaritas. Applebee's got some stuff happening, right? But what's the likelihood that you're going to find other decision makers, principals, superintendents, directors of corporations in Applebee's talking business, making deals? You have to put yourself in position to be lucky. That's why it's called luck in motion. If I spend a few more dollars and go over to Herbie's instead of Applebee's, at Herbie's, all of the CEOs come from Herbie's, go to Herbie's for lunch. So while they're having a conversation, they may see me or ask me a question. The next one is luck in preparation. That's when you position yourself so that the right person can find you, but you have to prepare some things. So a great example of that would be creating content. When you create content and go live and create social media posts, the right person could bump into your content. But if you don't have any content, who's going to find you? Who's going to find you? Nobody. And then the last one is luck from uniqueness. Maybe you have a unique character Maybe you have a unique mindset, or maybe you have a unique brand. Like for me, I think that I get a lot of luck for my uniqueness because I'm super intense, but I'm also super authentic. And so those two things come together to make me very unique. And so I get luck for my uniqueness. So you got to think to yourself, how can I put myself in position to be lucky? And do this, like even when you go to play the slots, for those who play the slots, does this feel like a high risk? And what are you willing to lose? That's what you got to ask yourself. So are you playing the penny slots? Who are the people who are playing the penny slots? Or are you playing the dollar slots? And I want you to ask yourself why. And I want you to be honest. Do you normally play the penny slots? And do you know, or do you normally play the dollar slots? And tell us why. Cidra's laughing at my dollar margaritas. They did. My niece called me the other day and said, Auntie, now they got dollar margaritas at Applebee's. You want to go with us? And I was thinking to myself, baby, my life is a little past dollar margaritas. Y'all going on. But again, she's 24, 25 years old. You see the difference? In those conversations, Dr. D. Nicole said, but you will have fun singing karaoke. And see, we ain't got karaoke in our Applebee's, Dr. D. Nicole. So come on, tell us in the chat. Do you normally play the penny slots, or do you normally play the dollar slots? Come on. And some people might play the $5 slots or the $25 slots. Maybe you playing the $100 slots. Farida says, I play both, but it really just depends on that feeling. If I get that feeling, I play the dollar slots, okay? Marquita says both, pennies until I double up, then I jump to the dollars. And then Kimberly says more Margie than Rita. And you got that right. Those ain't margaritas, that's juice. So Sidra said, if I did play, I would play the dollars. And Kanisha says, I haven't played the slots. So I want us to think about that. Somebody said, they only play if they get that feeling. And I'm going to say this, the reason why you only play if you get that feeling is because you don't believe that you're lucky. And then Marquita says both. She plays the pennies until she can double up. Marquita, I want you to think about what type of mindset that is. What is it that you're really thinking? Because think about what you're going to really win on the penny slots. What is the level of risk that you're willing to take? And what is the reward that you're looking to receive? Dusty says, she said, I don't like to gamble and lose money. I want you to think about that, Dusty. And it's true. Like some people don't gamble at all, and that's okay. But it's no different than when you go into the grocery store and you're buying minor things like mustard and ketchup and pickle relish. Do you always get the name brand, the all organic, or do you get the store brand or the mid grade? Think about that. Think about that. That's right. Dr. D. Nicole says scared money don't make money. And that's the thing that we have to understand, that many of us who don't, and I'm not condoning gambling. I'm saying you can do it for fun. I don't gamble either. And folks already know that. But the question is, do you feel lucky? The reason why Farida says she'll play if she gets that feeling is because if she gets that feeling, she then feels lucky. But you should feel lucky all the time because you can put yourself in position of luck. She said the last time I had that feeling, she hit the jackpot on my slot machine. Oh, somebody hit the jackpot on her slot machine while she was in the restroom. See, look at there. And Kimberly says dollar slots, I'll get there faster than a penny. Right. How long do I have to play? She says, I've been playing safe penny slots, and every now and again, I'll take a risk and play the dollar slots. I weigh the cost. So think about your risk and your reward. And this is the same thing we do in life. We like to think this is just how I do on slot machines. No, this is how you live your life. You don't want to take a gamble. You don't want to take a risk. You don't want to lose anything, but you want the big reward. You want to win it all. We gamble on many things. Look, Dr. D Nicole said the same thing I was saying. We gamble on many things in life, not just on slot machines. We gamble all the time. We gamble when we go start our car up and drive. Somebody could run into us. That's a gamble. We're always taking gambles. Yeah, she says, Jamila says, I don't gamble like at the casino, but I have gambled with my professional and business development. Right. Katie says, I don't really gamble, but at the grocery store, she's a Whole Foods girl. And Sandra says she goes to Sprouts. Oh, she said her mama won on the slot machine. She says, I like the concept of putting myself in the position. Esty says, I don't play slots, but I pay for the no high fructose corn syrup and the organic stuff. Too big of a risk to gamble, but I'll play max bet. Wait, where to go? Till I max bet till I can't max no more, down to 1 penny. Right. And Marquita said, I do the same thing. Katie says, I do feel lucky. I was panicked yesterday about money after dropping cash for Dr. D's mastermind. I told God I need more money. And by the end of the day, I had 2 people reach out who I hadn't connected forever ago, got 2 contracts coming through right now as a reminder that I need to trust. Look at there. Look at there. So I want us to think about that, because part of the thing that has to happen, we have to stop playing small. We got to stop playing small. How do you want big, but you only want to play small? How do you want big, but only want to play small? How do you want the reward, but you don't want to give any risk? That does not work like that. That does not work like that. That does not work like that. That's what I need us to understand. So that's why we're here, because yes, everybody's saying congratulations to Katie and her 2 contracts. Look there. She took an action. She made a decision. She took an action, and that led her to 2 contracts, getting back what she spent plus more. See, y'all need to stop playing. Stop playing, y'all. We got to stop playing small. We're on page 20 of the companion guide. You should have filled out your goals and dreams at this point, because we're going on to the next section, because you should have some clarity around your goals and dreams. And then you got to ask for what you want. You see, Katie made a prayer. She asked directly for what she wanted. Lord, give me some more money. And look at what she got, 2 contracts. But she had to believe that she was going to get it. You can't say, Lord, give me some more money. Oh my God, these bills due. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh my God. No, you got to step in it as if it's yours. And then you must prepare to receive and plan for the receipt of what it is that you've asked for. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to get us together here. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing my part. And for those who are ready and you ready to plan it, come on, y'all, we can plan it. Let's join us live for the Millionaire Mindset, February 24th, 25th in Atlanta. I don't want to hear that you don't live in Atlanta. It's okay. You don't have to live in Atlanta. That's what they make flights for. That's what they make flights for, people. You got to go to where what you need is. Go to where what you need is. I have made it super, super, super. Let me say it. Super affordable. Super affordable. Let me see if I can put it in the chat real quick. Let's see. All right. So I think there's a link in there to it. Look, I hope there's a link in there to it. So February 24th and 25th, come join us in Atlanta. Come join us in Atlanta for the Millionaire Mindset Retreat. That's what we're doing. That's where we'll be. Oh, it didn't like my link that I put in there. 1 second. Let me give you the link. Let me give you the link. 1 second. Come on. Okay. So join us in Atlanta on February 24th and 25th. This is what many of you all need. This is what many of you all need, to be in the room with other amazing people. It's just like when we went to Cancun. I just added it to both chats. It took me a second. I had to get it together, y'all. So I would be remiss if I didn't give you the opportunity to maintain your momentum, network, and grow your business. It's a 2-day event. Plus, it's going to be a lot of fun. Come on now, we're going to have fun. And for those who sign up on this call, watch this, watch this, watch this. You'll be able to bring a friend to the event for free. So 2-for-1 pricing. So if you're wondering how you're going to build a 6-figure business, who you're going to network with, how to keep those contracts, how to market your services, you need to be in the room. simple pricing, $249 for a ticket, or you can do 4 payments of $62.50 each. 4 payments of $60. Every pay period, pay $60. Are you serious? You can't beat that. Links in the chat. You can get expert guiding, network opportunities, mindset transformation, personalized strategy sessions, and an interactive learning environment. You've been on here with me for 2-3 hours, so you already know how I teach. You already know what you can expect. This you're going to be able to bring a friend with you. It's going to be amazing. Come on. The question is, are you willing to dream big? Are you willing to dream big? Ask yourself if you are willing to dream big. And I don't have to convince, force, or any of that. You know what you need to do. So we're moving on to the 5 people you need in your life. This is called the Fabulous 5. I love, 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 love this activity. Let me say, I love this. Dr. D say, this our hometown, Atlanta. Come on back, Dr. D Nicole. Get your ticket, girl. Come on back. You know we're going to have a blast. Because y'all don't know Dr. D Nicole and her husband, they are the karaoke kings and queens. And Dr. D Nicole, she got a hard 2-step on you. And she comes and she shows out. I'm just saying, because again, we like to have fun. We learn and we enjoy, and we don't do that click and all that. We talk to everybody, we mingle, we have a good time. But let me stay focused, because we got to get through 5 people you need in your life. This is on page 21 of your companion guide. And if you have the workbook, it's going to give you some additional information. So to truly thrive and live our dreams, we need a supportive community around us. Just like plants need the right soil, sunlight, and care to flourish, we too need a mix of encouragement, challenge, and guidance. So there are 5 types of people that you need in your life. The first thing I need you to do is get your phone out. The first thing I need you to do is get your phone out. Get your cell phone out right now. I don't think anybody should be confused. Get your cell phone out. Pull up your call log. Pull up your call log, okay? Pull up your call log right now. In your call log, I want you to look at who are the people that you talk to on a daily basis. Let me see. When I pull up my call log, let me see. How many people do you normally see? Oh, it's a nice little long little list. So it gives you at least 40 to 50 calls that you've had in the past couple of days or whatever, maybe even the week. My call log actually that's a lot. My call log goes back to September 3rd of 2023. And we are now on December 2nd, okay? So my call log, you need to look at your call log. It's representative of who you talk to, who you spend your time talking to, who influences you. And I want you to write those names down, your main people. So even though I'm looking at my call log and it goes all the way back to September, I'm seeing some of the same names over and over again. So I want you to identify who is your comforter. This is someone who provides solace during tough times, listens without judgment, and offers a shoulder to lean on. They're your safe space, always ready with a kind word or gesture. Now listen to me. Don't try to make people be what they don't want to be, what they're not. Like, I love my mama to death, but my mama wasn't no comforter. You call my mama with a problem, she gonna tell you, you need to get up, you need to get yourself together. No, you ain't finna get no kind words, and she gonna judge you. She gonna tell you dumb for doing that to begin with, but now that you done did it, let's go on and figure out this problem, because she was a confronter. My mother was definitely a confronter and not a comforter. And that's okay. Don't try to make people into the roles that they are not in. So who is your confronter? I'm sorry, your comforter. And then I want you to think about who is your confronter. While it might sound negative, a confronter is crucial. They're the ones who give you the hard truths, pointing out blind spots, and holding you accountable. They push you to be better. Who is your confronter? And then who is your counselor? This person offers wisdom and advice. They've often walked the path before you and can provide insights, share experiences, and guide you through complex decisions. Who is your counselor? Now, I want to be clear about this. And the people who have the paid workbook, you got a little bit more detail. But we oftentimes will write things that are not true because we want to make it seem like we got it all together. Someone who's not living the life of their dreams shouldn't be doing a lot of these things for you. If they have a lack mindset, they're going to share their lack mindset with you. A lot of my people are not the people that's in my phone. So in my phone, it's only a few people in my phone who would actually be on this list, because the point of the activity is to show you the gaps that you currently have. And so I want you to think about it like this. I like to call it my cupboard. For those of us who are people who cook in the kitchen, I want you to think about it like this. In my kitchen cupboard, at all times, you're going to find salt, pepper, garlic salt or garlic powder, onion powder, and seasoning salt. If I got those 5 ingredients, I can make any dish taste good. Now, there are some other seasonings in the cupboard. So I might have some Italian seasoning, some basil, some thyme, some oregano, a little red pepper, some crushed red pepper. I got some of those in there, but guess what? They don't go in every meal. They don't go in every meal. My cupboard, my 5 ingredients that I must have for everything, that's what I want you to think about. So a lot of us, we have built our lives. And the reason why we can't get to our epic dream life is because we don't have the necessary ingredients. We don't have that person who's going to stop you in your tracks. We don't have that person who's going to tell you the raw, honest truth. We don't have that person where they're going to celebrate you. You call them, just like Katie just said, I closed 2 contracts. Oh, girl, congratulations, congratulations. We got to celebrate. We're going out to drinks on Friday night. Oh, girl, whenever you call them, this is what they do. This is their role. And you should not have one person or 2 people who are filling all of the roles. Some of the roles you have to pay for. Some people can have 2 spaces, but I will tell you the truth, Dusty, it's not really happening. You know, like for me, I'm typically a confronter or a challenger. And it really depends on who I'm dealing with. But for the most part, while I celebrate stuff, I'm not the celebrator. Many people would say she might be the counselor. I'm going to give you some wisdom and advice, but I'm also going to make you look at the real truth. Like, you're not going to be in delusion world with me. I'm going to help you to understand, okay, if this is what you're trying to do, we can do it, but I'm also going to make you level up. So that's why I fall in between the confronter or the challenger, but you really need people in your life. You need 5 people. And when we only have 2 people, we are really selling ourselves short. And most of us will never make it to our epic life because we don't have the right supports that we need. Some people will say, my pastor is my counselor. Well, how, and notice, I don't know your pastor, so don't be taking this personal, because folks be getting real uptight about these pastors. If you can't call your pastor on the phone and they give you wise counsel, if the only way you can get your counsel is by going to church, that's probably not your counselor. They may offer counseling to you, but that's not your dedication. You see what I'm saying? You need to fill that gap. They can be a part of your counseling team, but you need to fill that gap. So when you think about your challenger, who is the person who constantly pushes you out of your comfort zone? They encourage you to take risks, to try new things, and to stretch your limits. They believe in your potential, and often they believe in it more than you do. You see what I'm saying? Who is that person? A lot of times we find these people in our accountability groups. The person needs to be doing more than you. It cannot be the person who is at the bottom of the totem pole trying to tell you you can do more, because you're not going to believe it because they haven't done more. So she said, what's the difference between the confronter and the challenger? So the confronter is typically that person. Think of them as your mirror. So that's the person that when you come to them, they're going to mirror back to you what it is you're really trying to say, and they're going to stop you from being delusional. They're going to point out blind spots. So that's that person, the confronter, when you came and introduced them to that boyfriend, that everybody else was like, oh, girl, yeah, he nice. The confronter was the person that said, he didn't answer those text messages because he probably was somewhere else. Okay, so when he didn't show up on Christmas and Thanksgiving, where did you think he was? That's your confronter. Your challenger is the person who's going to push you out of your comfort zone. So you're at the restaurant or at the club and the guy is trying to talk to you, and I'm just using things that people can, help you. Situations where people can relate to. You're at the dinner or at the club, and the guy keeps looking at you, and they're telling you, you can go over there, you can approach him, you ain't got to wait for him to come to you, whatever it might be. They are challenging you to level up. You might think, oh, he too good for me. He on next level. That man wears suits every day, and I'm just a classroom teacher. Girl, stop. He will be lucky to have you. You need to get over there. They remind you of your awesome. Your challenger is going to always remind you of your awesome, and they're going to have you to think at a higher level. And then your celebrator, they celebrate every win, big or small. You deserve the celebration. They are what you would call your personal cheerleader. They celebrate your achievements, and they remind you of how far you have come. So I want you to think about, look in your phone, and I want you to identify your fabulous five. I want you to think about someone for each of these roles, and keep in mind, yes, your challenger can be a coach. Someone is off mute. Y'all help me out. Who's off mute? Help me out, y'all. Oh, okay. James, you're off mute. We need you on mute. Let me see if I can find him. Let me see. Okay, he's back. He's off mute. Okay, great. Okay. So, who are the five people? Who are the five people? And keep in mind, your five people. Oh, let me close that out. The five people. It shouldn't be a whole lot of overlap. Sometimes you got to pay for the person. It could be a coach. It could be a mentor. It could be your pastor. It could be your therapist. It could be your performance coach. It can be your husband. But the husband shouldn't be in 2-3 different roles, because we should not rely on one person for everything. In addition, we often will think that because this is my spouse, they have to have one of these roles. That's not always true as well. I'm just telling you the truth. It's not always true. That's right. Tangeray says accountability partners. My accountability partners are my challengers. They force me to level up. When I first made my first $152,000 in education consulting by myself, all alone as a solo entrepreneur, I was living the life. I was living the dream. This was 6 years ago. I was like, yes, God, thank you. And my accountability partner was like, hey, what's happening here? If you can make 150, you can make 250. What you doing? Wait a minute. Why are you selling yourself short? Why are you playing small? They said, oh, so you a zebra. Oh, you're a zebra. And I was like, no, I'm a giraffe. And they was like, well, pick your head up and get to eating that fruit off them tall trees and get your head from down there with them frogs and ants and bugs and stuff. That ain't where you belong. I was like, oh, excuse me. Okay, got it. Understood. So that's your challenger. But then you also got to have a comforter. I got a sister who is a comforter. When I call her, she's trying to comfort me. Comforters are good, but you can't just always call your comforter, because you're never going to grow. So I hope that we're getting this. Are we getting this? Are we getting this? Are we getting this? Marquita says, I do not have people in my circle, it jumped, who are doing better than me in the areas I need help with, or even in business for themselves. So I don't have anyone to discuss my business with. And so, Marquita, that's why we got to fix this in 2024. That's why we got to get in groups. That's why we have to go to networking events. And that's why we have to be willing to expand our circle. Many of us are not willing to expand our circle. We will stay in the house. You're not going to find these people at home unless, of course, you're on Zoom. Pansy says, I'm lacking people to make up my team. Latasha says, me too, but that's starting to change. All right. So we see Latasha says, I need a confronter in my life. Kimberly says, but that's the person you really need to ask so you can do much better in life. Exactly. Anika said, Tangeray said, Anika snatches my edges often, confronts like none other, and I love it. Absolutely. And a lot of times, let me drop this one on y'all. We'll run to that comforter with our problem because we know that they're going to give us some comfort when we need to be running to that confronter or that challenger. Yep. So we will find that we enjoy talking to the comforter. We enjoy it. It's soothing. It's relaxing. It's not hard. But we don't want to talk to that confronter or that challenger. But we know that every time we call them, they give us a solution. They push us forward. They help us. They, like she said, they snatch our edges. We get a little mad and roll our eyes, okay? Tangeray says, my confronter is my mom and my husband. My confronter is Anika. My counselor is Dr. D. And my challenger is Corel and Dr. D. And my celebrator is Jamila. You got to have these people. You got to have these people. Farida says, eyes wide open, most definitely. And think about how many of us did not know this until today. Think about how many of us did not know this, and think about how many people you have pushed out of your life because they were confronting you or challenging you. Farida is my good friend. That's my best friend. And I know she's sitting there saying, oh my gosh, Chanel been my confronter and my challenger, and sometimes she make me sick. She says, yeah, no new friends doesn't work here. My circle too small. Exactly. You gotta let go of that idea of no new friends. And here's the thing I'm gonna tell you. It's not necessarily about a friendship. A friend, so for example, my best friend is Farida. She knows where all of the skeletons are buried. She knows all of my personal details. She knows all about my family. She knows all about my childhood. She knows all about my adulthood. She lives within walking distance, 3 minutes, a block away from me. She knows everything about me. That's a friendship. But these are not friendship. These are roles that people have in your life. These are roles. So your confronter, you may not talk to them every day on the phone. Your comforter, you may only talk to 3-4 times a year. I have an aunt. So my mother was definitely my confronter. So when you think about your confronter, think of a mirror. My mother was definitely my confronter. My mother died July 31st, 2018. My confronter went out the door. It was gone. She's buried at Calvary Cemetery. So I had to work to find a new confronter. My new confronter is now my mother's sister, which is my Aunt Bobby. But I had to ask her, after I talked to her a few times after my mom died, she took a new role in my life. And I had to tell her, oh my God, you almost worse than my mama. You got a little more sugar to it, but Lord Jesus, I was like, I think you my confronter. And I was like, do you mind if I call you sometimes when I'm going through things and you be willing to tell me the truth, even if it's going to hurt my feelings? And she was like, I don't know no other way to be. But you got to make it a formal relationship. You have to let them know I'm counting on you for this. So then I have people who I only call when I know I need, like, I'm not great at celebrating. So I have people who I call to celebrate. So you got to have these people. That's right. Dusty said, Dusty, you're exactly right. She said, I don't think I want to talk to my confronter every day. You absolutely do not, Dusty. You do not. You are on the right page. You have a full understanding. This is not these are not people that you talk to every single day. You're going to get tired of it. She said, can the challenger be a coach? Absolutely. Absolutely. So I want us to understand that these are not friendships. These are relationships. She said, I was never on the no new friends time. You know, people who are extremely popular, I will tell you, there was a point in my life where I wasn't accepting new friends. I wasn't a good friend to the friends I had because I was, doing my life and trying to get to my epic life. And so they wouldn't hear from me for 3-4 days. I'd go missing. So why would I bring some new friends into my life when I'm not being a good friend to the friends I already got? But now I understand that they're not friends. These are people who I am in relationship with in a different way. They are business besties, accountability partners, business partners, other business owners, CEOs. Those are not friendships. I wouldn't call them and say, girl, can I borrow $500 because so-and-so just happened? Or girl, I'm tired. I'm tired. I wouldn't be talking about problems with my husband or any of that. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you get what I'm saying. So Jamila said, understood. She said, I got to get my schedule together better to be able to interact with people. I really don't have the energy most times. And it's not a daily thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a daily thing. I'm going to try to breeze through this next portion because we're just a little bit behind. But if y'all will bear with me and we breeze through this next section, we are actually at the portion where we actually create our vision board. So we are now on page 23, and we're going to breeze through this because you got most of everything that you need. And we're going to work to set our intention. So if you look at page 23 of your vision, of your companion guide, traditional vision boards often focus on images and tangible goals. But this session is different. We're diving deeper, focusing on the feelings and the energy you want to cultivate in various areas of your life. By setting intentions based on feelings, you align the true essence of what you desire, making your vision board a powerful tool for manifestation. So for each category, I want you to reflect on the following questions. And these questions are designed to guide your understanding in energy and the feelings you want to experience and project. Those who have the actual workbook, you have examples in there. Those who have the workbook, you have examples in there. So the first question you want to ask yourself is, how do I want to feel in this area of my life? How do I want to feel in this area of my life? And then the next question you want to ask is, what energy do I want to bring into this space? What is the energy I want to bring into this space? The third question is, what energy do I want to release or move away from? And then the fourth is, how can I align my daily actions with these desired feelings and energies? So here's the example that I give you for fitness. The desired feeling is I want to feel vibrant, energetic, and light. For me, I want to be able to walk through the airport without losing my breath. That's what vibrant, energetic, and light means. The intention is I intend to move my body in ways that make me feel alive, allowing me to breathe freely and walk briskly without exhaustion. Are you seeing, you understanding what I'm saying? So it's not about I want to lose 20 pounds. It's not about I want to look like Beyonce. That's not what it's about. It's about, how do you want to feel? And what is the intention? When you think about your family, the desired feeling, I want to feel connected, understood, and supported. And the intention is I intend to nurture deep connections, creating spaces for open communication and shared experiences. That's right. Tangeray says she wants to increase her flexibility in her hips to reduce hip pain. And then the third example I give you is finances, desired feeling. I want to feel secure, abundant, and empowered. YouTube, y'all with me? Y'all still with me, YouTube? Y'all quiet over there. The intention is I intend to manage my finances in a way that aligns with my values, creating a sense of abundance and empowerment. Okay, thank you. Facilitating leader said, we're here. We're here. Thank you. Thank you. So as you look at the chart, there are 9 areas. You have your fitness, family, finances, and fun. For fun, I like to call that adventure. Then you have work, personal development, self-care, and your physical environment. And I want you to think about one thing that you want to feel in each category. What is the desired feeling? We're not trying to do 10, 20, 30 things, because once you figure out how you want to feel, then we can determine what are the steps you need to take to get there. So for fitness, I gave you the example. I want to feel vibrant, energetic, and light. And so my intention is I intend to move my body in ways that make me feel alive, allowing me to breathe freely and to walk briskly without exhaustion. So a lot of times we will create a vision board and we will limit ourselves. So I'm not going to say I'm going to do 50 sit-ups every day. No, that ain't what it could be a number of things that I'm going to do, but my intention is to feel alive and to breathe freely and to walk briskly without exhaustion. Thank you. Letitia says she's here. She's here. So for fitness, what is your fitness? Fitness, health. Think about fitness. You can put a slash, put health. What about your family? When you think family, think relationships. So don't just think, linear. So like fitness, you can put a slash, you can put health. For family, you can put a slash, put relationships. For finances, that's money, period. For fun, you can do adventure. You can do your leisure life, social life, whatever you want to name that section. For work, you can call that career, business, whatever it might be. Personal development, that might be your spiritual realm. So for some people, they call that their spirituality, their personal development. And then you have self-care. And then your physical environment, that could be your home, your office, outdoors, whatever it is. And then share it in the chat so that other people can see. We need to be able to see other examples of amazing people doing and dreaming big dreams. We need this, guys. We need this, ladies. We need to share so that other people can begin to dream a bigger dream. We can influence and impact one another by sharing our thoughts. That's how we level up. That's how we elevate. So put it in the chat, put it in the comments, add it into the chat. Add it into the chat. And then here are your questions for your intentions. Here are your questions. How do I want to feel in this area? What energy do I want to bring into this space? What energy do I want to release or move away from? And how can I align my daily actions with these desired feelings and energies? This might be one where you take a picture of this slide, because some of this you're gonna have to come back to do the full completion of it. So I recommend you do a screenshot or take a picture of the slide so that you can have these questions and answer these questions for each one of the boxes. So for fitness, how do I want to feel in this area of my life? In fitness and health, what energy do I need to bring into this space? What energy do I need to release or move away from in fitness and health? And how can I align my daily actions with these desired feelings and energy in fitness and health? Then you're going to do the same thing with family and relationships. How do I want to feel about my family and relationships in my life? What energy do I want to bring into the family and into the relationships? What energy do I want to release or move away from in my family or in the relationships that I have? And how can I align my daily actions with these desired feelings and energies? And you're going to do that same thing for finances, fun, work or career, personal development or spirituality, self-care, and physical environment. And if you are so kind to share in the chat, that would be absolutely amazing to help some other people up level their thinking. So you're doing it for each category. That's why I said you might want to take a picture, because we won't have the time to sit and go through each one of them, which is why we spent so much time on the previous stuff. So when you think about family, there it is. There's another way to look at it. If you need to take a picture of that or a screenshot, do so now. Do so now. And then here's a capture of finances for you. There's finances for you. We're coming into the home stretch, people. We're coming into the home stretch. Here's fun. We're walking it down. And there's work. You got to ask yourself, how do I want to feel about work in my life? What energy do I want to bring into that space? How can I align my actions with these desired feelings? Personal development. Same questions. And you cannot try to do too many things. Remember when I said less is more and better is better? I think I get it. Okay, great. So personal development and there's self-care. Yes, these are in the companion guide, people. It's in the companion guide. All right, self-care, and we got physical environment. I just made it easy for you by putting it on the screen for those who are moving fast. So then the next thing we need to do, oh, this is my favorite part. It's my favorite part, people. What is your song for 2024? What is your song for 2024? I want you to think about this. So a lot of times, let me give you a way to think about this. Let me give you a way to think about this. A lot of times, we will think about a song that we like, but I want you to think about the words. So before you think about the song, I want you to think about if somebody had to create a story or a movie about you, what movie would they think about? A movie and a personality that would come together to embody you. So let me give you an example. For me, y'all know Olivia Pope in Scandal? Olivia Pope in Scandal. Any Scandal people on here? Watch Scandal years ago, you know, Scandal, Shonda Rhimes. If you take that, Olivia Pope and Scandal, and have Oprah interview her, that's my life story. Okay? See what I did there? And so once I had that image in my head, then you can think of what your song of 2024 would be. Think about this. Come on, come on. That's right. She said the white hat, because baby, we gladiators. Do you hear me? I love it, love it, love it. Katie says, did y'all get your 2023 Spotify recap? So cool. It tells you your favorite songs. I got a feeling we're going to have some Beyonce songs in here as our favorite song. I got a feeling that song that's going to represent your 2024, you got to have a song that, look at that, Katie already hit it. Katie said, I Was Here by Beyonce. I Was Here by Beyonce. So then the next thing, and Pansy says Hamilton, In the Room Where It Happens. See what I'm saying? Okay. Some of y'all don't know these songs. You need to go look them up. Look them up. So then the next thing is your word of the year. What is going to be your word for 2024? Now, last year, my word was relentless. Last year, my word was relentless. Or was it your? No, that was last year. This year, my word is expansion. If you have the actual workbook, there is a list of words in there, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I gave you a list of words. I think I did. So what is your word? Is it elevate? Is it expansion? Is it powerful? You know, like, what is your word? What is your word for 2024? Let me give you some examples. She said reframing. Some people need to have, maybe you're thinking about connection or commitment or strategy. Maybe you're thinking action, progress, focus, vision, execute, network, discipline, believe, achieve, receive, alignment, rising, co-create, clarity, shift, forward. I'm just trying to give y'all some words to get you going. Katie said 3 ideas. She's come up with 3 words: resonance, embodied, and spacious. Yes, so she's coming up. Tyler says manifest. Pansy says reframe. And what we got in YouTube? YouTube, what's our word of the year? We have our song of 2024. What is our word? My word is expansion. My word is expansion. My word is expansion. So what is your word? Jamila says, my word is alignment, and my song is Alien Superstar. Alien Superstar. Come on, folks. Come on. Share your words in your song. And, oh, I got a slide in here for you. Here it goes. Connection, commit, strategy, action, progress, focus. So those words might help you. I'm just trying to help you out here. A lot of times if we see it, it'll speak to us and we'll know exactly what it is, okay? And then for those who have, Marquita says, oh, Esty said, my word is consistent. And her Marquita's song is Sorry Not Sorry by DJ Khaled, Jay-Z, and Nas. Okay. Debbie says her word is brave thinking or reframing. Katie says clarity sounds good too. Yes, yes. So we're coming up. Elizabeth said peace. My mom is declining, so I want to be mindfully peaceful. Yes, yes. Dusty says, I like relentless for my 2024 word. Dr. PA says abundance is her word. Yes, okay. And we're sorry to hear that your mom is declining, but Elizabeth has decided that she is going to be mindfully peaceful. And Dr. PA says Open Door by Christian Get Gray. All right. Dre said his song is Winning by Pastor Mike Jr. and his word is push. All right. Come on. Let's get these words. See, we got to commit. And we got to let it sink and settle into our spirit. And we got to not be scared to be too much. And we can't worry about what other people are going to think about us. We can't keep playing small. The next thing we got to do, we got to think about our values. Wait, I got to go back. Wait. What are your 3 values for 2024? The people who have the workbook, you have a whole values activity that you had on like page 10. So you should know what your values are. For me, my values are family, freedom, and fun. Family, freedom, and fun. So it's real simple for me, the 3 F's, family, freedom, and fun. So when it comes time for me to make a decision, it's real simple. All I have to do is think to myself, how does this impact my family? How does this impact my freedom? And is it going to be fun? If it interferes with any of those, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Dr. D. Nicole said her word is belief or perseverance. And what's our song? Tangeray said her word is action. Sidra's word is achieve. Kimberly's word is courageous. Kanisha says, my song, she's not sure yet, but her word is either going to be empowered, motivated, or transforming. Oh no, those are her values. Those are her values. Empowerment, motivation, and transformation. Marquita says her 3 values are freedom, growth, and achievement. Debbie says her song is Unstoppable by Korean, Hawthorne, and Lecrae. Katie says values, family, well-being, and social impact. And Tangeray says, still deciding on the song, but I'm thinking Google Me by Tatiana Taylor. That's a throwback song. Okay. So now let's come up with our 3 values. And these values are really important because when you know your values, it makes it easy to say no to things. Like Sidra said, her values are joy, peace, and service. When it interferes in any of those, you need to say no. When somebody comes to me to say, Chanel, would you come to my baby shower? The first thing I'm going to say is, this is going to have a negative impact on my family and family time. Yes, it is. Is this making me feel like I'm free? No, it is not. I'm feeling like I'm forced to do something. And is this going to be fun for me? No, it's not. Baby, I'm not going to be able to come to your baby shower. but I'm gonna get you a gift because it's such a gift to bring a new life into the world. But my presence will not be there, but my present will. And most times people just want the present anyway. So I'm just saying, I'm just telling y'all the truth. Okay. So let's keep going. So how do we make all of this happen? Y'all, how do we make this happen? We're on page 25 of the workbook. We're on page 25 of the workbook, and I am of the companion guide. I'm sorry, of the companion guide. And I am giving you the micro moves. Stop thinking that this is going to happen in a day. It's not going to happen in a day. So I'm giving you micro moves that you can take, that you need to commit to help you to live your dream life. Now, you're going to have to do a little bit of work once we get off this call, off the line, off this session. But you've gotten such a strong start. All you got to do is put the finishing touches on this. So stepping into your dream life often involves making significant changes, but it's the small, consistent actions, what we like to call micro moves, that can build the momentum needed to achieve larger goals. Here are some micro moves that can help pave the way to your dream life. So I give you in the companion guide, how many did I give you? 16. I gave you 20 micro moves that you can choose from. So that could be daily affirmations, budgeting for your dreams, visualization, finding skills that you need to develop, dedicating at least 15 minutes a day to learn something new, networking, which is reaching out to one new person a week who is living a life similar to your dream or who can offer guidance. You might pick up mindfulness, which is engaging in a brief daily meditation or breathing exercises to stay grounded and focused. So I give you 20 micro moves that you can participate in, take on during the year. Don't try to do them all at one time. What I try to do, I try to add 6 micro moves per year. Do you hear me? So I didn't just get to where I'm at, and I'm still a work in progress. Ain't nothing perfect about me, because I can tell you this, 2 truths can exist at the same time. You can be amazing and brilliant and an absolute hot mess at the exact same time. Don't let nobody fool you into thinking that you can only be one thing. No, look here, be who you are. So in my, like each year, I try to incorporate 6 micro moves in, one every other month, because I need to make sure that I'm gonna follow through. And we know that it takes 21 to 30 days to form a habit. So daily affirmations, I got down. Visualization, I got that down. Dedicating 15 minutes a day at minimum, I got that down. I'm always working on networking because I'm pretty much a solid introvert. Budgeting for my dreams, I do that, but I'm always working to improve it. I'm always looking to see what is the next skill that I need to develop. Health and wellness is always going to be something else around health and wellness. That's not something that you say, I achieved it. And then mindfulness, like I do my meditations. Now I'm going to learn a different type of meditation. And this year I'm picking up breath work, decluttering. I'm good at that. I will throw stuff away in a minute. You ain't going to find no clutter around me. Goal setting. So this is years and years of working on these things, but you have to figure out what are the 6 new habits, the 6 micro moves that I'm going to make to allow me to live the life of my dreams. Okay. So think about that. And then on page 29, that's where you're making the commitment to your micro moves. That's where you're making the commitment to your micro moves. Oh, Katie, now Katie, I'm gonna hold you to it, okay? Katie says she does breath work, and that's one of my new micro moves for 2024. I'm doing breath work. So Katie, don't be surprised, okay? The other ladies will tell you I follows through, and I call you out on it. And I say, come on, train us, help us out here. So micro moves, what are the micro moves that you will incorporate into your year? Point them out now. This is how we get clarity around the vision. Don't just say, I'm going to add. No, point it out. Like I already told you, breath work is one for me. That's one of my things that I'm adding. So let's get it written down. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. You're going to identify 6 of them on page 29. 6 of them on page 29. She said, Dusty says, what are the times the Millionaire Conference starts on Saturday and ends on Sunday? Yes. So we are, Saturday, we are there from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. And on Sunday, we are there from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. So we try to get finished on Sunday at 2 so folks can catch flights out to be at work on Monday morning if they so choose to. And again, that's the 2-day event, February 24th through the 25th, the Millionaire Mindset. That is the February event. It's going to be perfect timing for us to be able to do what it is we're trying to do and be confident that we are taking the actions. We got to put the supports in place, people. You need the support. And I don't know anybody better to lead the work than myself. I'm just saying. I am just saying. So that's all I got. I ain't got no more. Katie said micro moves to add: daily walks and weightlifting, 5 minutes daily of journaling, add celebration for my day to my gratitude practice, visualize this dream I've clarified today. All right, I love it. Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, where are we at now? On a scale of 1 to 10, how clear are we on our vision for 2024? Let me see in the chat. 10 is I got it. 5 is I'm still needing clarity. And 1 is dream. What dream life? What we talking about? On a scale of 1 to 10, give it to me in the chat. Give it to me. Give it to me. Where are we at on a scale of 1 to 10? Where are we at on our dream for ourselves for 2024? The life we want to live in 2024. Where are we at on a scale of 1 to 10? All right, Kanisha, she's at a 9.5. Dusty's at an 8. Marquita's at a 9.5. Kimberly's at a 9. Farida, I'm on 10. Tyler is at a 9. And once you finish this vision board, all those 9s going to be 10s. Katie says personally a 10, business an 8. So I'd say an average of 9. Dusty is at an 8. Where we at? Tangeray says personally I'm at a 10. Business, I'm at a 7. Latasha says she's at an 8. That means all y'all need to be getting tickets to this 2-day event in February, because you know you're going to have them fake resolutions that we're not participating in. We're going to get through life, and then February is going to come, and we're going to all come together, and we are going to get our lives. We're going to go get the life that we desire, want, and dream for. Tangeray said, that's right, I'll be there. James says he's on 7. Come on, it's looking good. It's looking good. YouTube, where we at? Where we at, YouTube? Y'all got to let me know. I don't know if I came here and didn't do a good job. What happened? Because my goal was to help you to visualize your life, your year in 2024. Sidra ain't playing with y'all. Sidra said, number 1, celebrating small wins. 2 is visualization. 3 is health and wellness. She's going to work on strength training and cardio. 4 is decluttering. 5 is boundaries. And 6 is time management. Those are the 6 micro moves that she's going to make sure that 2024, she's living her epic life. Latasha says, I'll be there too. I need this in order to continue the work. That's right, Pansy. We're not doing fake resolutions. Matacha says she's an 8. And Dr. D. Nicole said, let's go. Let's make it happen. All right. So that concludes our session. We went over just a little bit, but I think we did pretty good. Glow Up said she's at a 7. And keep in mind, once you finish out that vision board, those categories, you should be at a 10. You should be at a 10. Pansy says boundaries, adaptability, budgeting for the dream goal setting, and networking. Those are her 6 micro moves that she's going to make. Farida says, thank you. You are so welcome. Latasha says accountability, networking, celebrating, where'd it go? Celebrating small wins, time management, adaptability, and boundaries. Marquita says, I honestly don't think I need a board. I don't use a board either, Marquita. This is much better than a board. Thank you. I don't use a board either. I actually do this, and then I keep the 9 square piece of paper, because we don't need the images if we know what our intention is and how we want to feel and what energy we need to bring to it. So, okay. So she said, is a replay available? I would like to review. Cedra got you. Cedra say, it's on YouTube. Yes. Join us on Educators Moving On Official on YouTube. Please make sure that you're subscribing to the page. And also give me a like, do the thumbs up so that it'll show it to other people. We would very much appreciate it. Debbie says, Rich, this is a great workshop. Thanks a million. Farida says, I have some awesome ideas and practices to put in place for my future success. And Dre says, if I'm being brutally honest, 6 or 7 for now, but I still got some work to do. Absolutely. Sidra says, this was incredible. And Dre says 10 once I complete the board for sure. Thank you. And Pansy says, new awareness of a vision board. Glow Up says she's heading to a 10. Absolutely. Yay. All right. Y'all, I have so enjoyed spending time with y'all today. I would love to see you in Atlanta. I live in Missouri. So it's in Atlanta. So I'm leaving my home too, but I'm going to Atlanta. Y'all want to know why? Because it's cold in Missouri in February. Yes, I live in St. Louis, Missouri, and it is freezing in St. Louis in February. So we're going somewhere where they get just a little bit more warm. So we're going to go on over to Atlanta. And plus it's a major hub. Everybody can fly in easily. Find you a hotel somewhere, stay with a cousin or a friend. And then come on over to the bakery, which is a women's workspace. I'm very particular about where I spend my money. It is a Black-owned workspace. It's a woman-owned workspace. That's where we're going. If you want to know where I'm staying at, I'll be staying at the Marriott Marquis in Atlanta, in downtown Atlanta. If you want to, that's where I'll be. But get you a room and come on and spend 2 days on your business. Again, 2 days. Dedicated to your business. It's not about your kids. It's not about your spouse. It's not about other people. It's about your business and it's about you. Your business will only grow as much as you do. So it's as much about personal development as it is professional development. So whether you are an educator or not, you are welcome to the Millionaire Mindset Mastermind in February. Get your ticket. If you get your ticket while we are here, you will get a 2-for-1. You'll get 2 tickets for the price of 1. And again, $249. You can even break it up into payments and do 4 payments of $62. Are you serious? Are you serious? Come on now. So I will see you all in Georgia. Glow Up says I'm in Georgia, right outside of Atlanta, and I cannot wait to meet you in February. Absolutely. I can't wait to meet you either. That's right. You pay for 1 and we get to bring 1 person with us for the $249. Absolutely. Because you took the time to participate in this event, to work to change your life. I want you to bless somebody else to help them change theirs too. And I also know that sometimes we get a little fearful when we need to travel. So you'll be able to bring a friend along with you for that $249. So it's 2 tickets for the price of 1. When you sign up, you'll get 1 ticket and then you'll get an email that tells you how you get the second ticket, and you'll just submit the person's name, and you don't have to submit their name immediately. You can submit it all the way up until like 3 or 4 days before the actual event. She said, can you drop the link again? Absolutely. There you go. There you go. So let's get signed up, people. I have so enjoyed you all. You all don't know. This is just the beginning. What the people in the mastermind, they know how I work, but you really need to level up and be around high achieving, amazing people, just like you've been in this group. But I have enjoyed you all so much. I will see you all in the, yes, please sign up today. Please sign up today. This will end at midnight tonight. The 2-for-1 will end at midnight tonight. And then the price is just a regular $249. Letitia, you're going to come to Atlanta with us. Letitia, we would love to meet you in Atlanta. Okay. Come on to Atlanta. Because if I'm not mistaken, Letitia is in Florida. So that's right next door to you. Come on to Atlanta, meet some new people, network. We're not going to leave you hanging. We always have an amazing time. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a great rest of your Saturday.